I've reset the internet. I'm just checking it now to make sure it's not going to be throwing wobblies at me. I've also had to reset up again the other platforms and stuff. So I am unsure of myself right now, but I should be live. It's looking stable for now, at least anyway. I'm just curious as to, well, the notification went out on Discord, so that's good. I don't know if any of these folks are with me on Twitch right now. Probably unlikely, but we'll see. If you are still, hello, fellow frames. Oh, I can hear my own voice. It's disgusting. Oh, disgusting. I can hear my own voice there for a second because the audio playback on the mod screen. Oh, nasty. Don't like that. Borderline stinky. Oh, I'm not keen on that. I'm not very keen on the old hearing oneself lark if I don't have to. Like, I video edit for like my videos I put up on YouTube and TikTok and stuff, so I have to listen to myself because I have to do the thing where I'm like, need to cut it dead out here, need to take away some of, maybe like if I inhale quite a bit to get ready to say a long string of sentences, get that initial inhale out. So I'm used to some extent when like doing video editing and I hear my own voice, I'm like, that's grand, that's like whatever, you can't not do this is just part of the whole thing. But like hearing it live as I'm actively chatting and like that little bit delay, like I just said that like 2 seconds ago, it's like, nope, hit it, get rid of it, undo it, it's wrong, get it out of here. So yeah. Yes, you're live, right? In your ear right after you said, yeah. My chatbot probably needs to be reset because it is not. I say chatbot. My ability to read the chat is not showing correctly on here, which is not good. So I might need to restart StreamerBot. Just to make sure that it is displaying correctly now, because there is literally the chat is disconnected, as you can see here, but also it was not showing me my chat to me. So is it connected? No. Still trying to connect to there you go, connected to the Twitch broadcaster. So if someone says anything in the chat, you're live and in living color. Yeah, I'm live in living color, but this fucking utility tool isn't. Also, okay, that was my encoding. It wasn't the internet, so that's fine. But like the chat, my chat thing is not showing up correctly. I'm just gonna put a test word in here. Okay, that's showing up. That's grand. Okay, so that's working fine now. But yes, apologies about that, chat. I have no idea why, but Virgin Media just sucks sometimes. And I realistically should probably be like resetting the router weekly, because that's just a thing you have to do sometimes. I should probably just create like an alarm or like a reminder on the weekly. Just to do that outside of performance time, or stream time. Performance time sounds weird to say as a phrase, but we're back now. I hope everyone's okay. We are going to be doing a lot more Metal Gear today. We're going to be Metal Gearing all over the show. I think we should get the game completed today, because we're at a point with the game where like we're getting close to the end, and a lot of like a lot of stuff that is in the end. So like we just have to like do Vulcan's fight. We have to do the fuck is that big machine called again? It's not a Metal Gear technically. The big tank, I can't remember the fucking name of the tank because names are skipping right now, but Vulcan's fight, the big fucking tank, the boss, So yeah, we haven't got a lot left to do. Essentially, is what I'm trying to say, is that we're pretty good in that regard. So we'll be getting that done today. I did see I don't know what the worst part was, Arl. I saw the message you said about Zero Alert Run. Twitch alerted me you're on, which means I just got to restart the stream. Because every time I get alerted, I have to restart from a save point. So let's just take this. No, I was gonna say let's just take a stream time back up again. No, we're not going to do that. But I hope people who are like excited for Silk Song are having fun today, because today is the Silk Song release day, and I didn't realize. I thought that was like next week. I was like, oh shit, that's today. Cool. No one's probably going to give a fuck about Metal Gear today, because everyone's going to be like, oh my god, let's play Silk Song. So it's like, all right, I thought that was next week, but it is what it is. It is what it is, chat. We're just going to continue on anyway and do our thing. But yes, one of those things where it's a game I want to get to at some point. It's just a game I don't have the... It's like one of those ones where, like, I don't know if anyone else has this, where like you look at a game, you're like, that looks cool, and I'm going to play that at some point. Not now though, because like I just don't have an interest to want to like do that right now. Like I just don't have it in me to play that specific thing right now, and that's where I'm kind of sitting in. That's kind of like the weird place I'm sitting right now with in regards to Silk Song, where it's like, cool looking game. Do I have the right like developed interest for it? No. And I'm also very aware that I'm going to have to play through Hollow Knight first, because I've never beat Hollow Knight. And I'll want to understand what the crack is with Hollow Knight before I'd go into its sequel. So like that's a whole thing where it's like, do one, I'd probably do the other, you know. Which sounds kind of crude, but you know what I mean. You all should know what I'm referring to, or what I'm hinting at when I say something like that. But yes, I hope you're all having a good week so far and a good Thursday. I thought it was fucking Friday today, so that fucked me up. That's weird. Right, I'm gonna have to do so. I'm going to deal with something really, really specifically here. I'm just gonna have to delete this. Like, I don't want to be rude. Like, I don't want to be rude, but like, that's fucking doxing me. Sorry, this is like just... someone like in one of my fucking TikTok videos just was like straight up, they're like, hey, are you the dude that lives on X Street? That grew up on X Street? Clearly someone who knew me from my past, like from a child, and I'm just like, I can't have that in a comment online. What the fuck? It's like, cool. Don't dox me on my video, my guy. DM me. If you know me from my past, DM me, not in a comment. Fucking hell. I am so angry right now. Like like motherfucker, I don't even like. Like I don't fucking. Jesus, I need to double check with fucking McFarlane here. What the fuck? I'm just DMing John Bacon to see if he knows the person by, because like the person had their first name as their TikTok name, so I'm just DMing now, like, here, do you remember a guy by this name? Because they just did this to me. His immediate fucking response is, what? It's like, alright. I've asked the fella to fucking DM me if he wants to talk about this, because I'm gonna have to have a fucking conversation. This is not right.
A little bit of the bubbly.
A little bit of the bubbly. I'll get a little bit of bubbly in a wee second for you, Justin. Dear Giraffe, could you wind your neck in? Thanks, Angry John. Christ. A little bit of bubbly action. So sorry if I'm just a little bit out of fucking sorts here. I'm just conveying information and getting John Bacon to just conveying to John Bacon if he knows anything or if he can suss anything, because I'm kind of like, Yeah, he can't recognize the name apparently. Yeah, that shit hasn't happened since my postcode was blurted out from a different location. That's one thing, but like this person was like just straight up like, "Oh, did you grow up at this address?" And it's like, never give that address out. Never gave that address out, ever in any capacity. And it's one of those ones where like, yeah, I've reported, but it's like, my guy, that's doxing me. Please fucking don't. So I'm a little bit fucking taken aback. I'm not going to lie. I've deleted the comment, so I'm going to fucking keep a very close eye on my comment section on my TikTok now, because it's just scary. Like, it's someone who clearly is aware of me from when I grew up, but like just a wild amount of just like, here, do you grow up at this dress? It's like, my guy, what the fuck? So again, if I seem a little bit disheveled here, I do apologize. That's just taken me. I'm just very taken aback by that. A 90s Belfast whippersnapper, maybe. Man, that has freed me right off my kilter. Really has. Rest Belfast. Oh, fucking hell. I mean, reset Belfast, but rest as well. I mean, yeah, we just rest all of Belfast. Apparently, we had like 238 frames drop there, and on the OBS. Just, I'm very fucking. That was very weird. That was so fucking weird. One second, Chad. We're going to get into the game here. I'm just trying to wrap my head around a few things here. dear. Oh dear. It's frames due to internet, which happens. Like it's like 238 frames. Like when you calculate it, it's like it might not necessarily be like in one go. Sometimes it could be just drip fed, and like the average amount of frames per second is 60 frames. So in theory, there it's about 4 seconds of droppage. It's not maybe necessarily all in one go. So it could be like sputters, which would like then look like sputters because if it's not consistent dropout, it's just like intermittent connection, if you know what I mean. And it might not necessarily be even enough to like create a micro stutter, but it's just like, 238 frames dropped is not bad compared to like the 20,000 before I reset the internet. It's a bit different. It's a little bit different. But yeah, we're gonna get into some Metal Gear. Fucking hell, my brain. Sorry, chat. My brain is just fucking. You know, a little bit fucking like fried after that because you just don't expect that to happen. Kind of low key livid, low key kind of weirded out by it. Like, I don't know if I'm more angry than I am freaked out. Because it's like, you know, it happens and the person does that there and it's like common sense, my guy. Like, I don't know. Maybe I'm expecting too much off of people. But like, that one was just a bit. Because it came for as like I noticed it as it was just, you know, on live there, so it's like, It's like if I had like 4 or 5 people watching me, I would you know, I'd be like, okay, that's coming, you know. I'm big enough to like that is always a risk. Where like right now I'm like fucking. I'm Jimmy Weebolix in the corner, just hanging out with my very small community. It's like, so I'm a little bit taken aback. Alex said, "You're subject to acceptable behavior, not expecting too much. If anyone wants the right to John at 69 Glory Hole Road, he's not in. I'm not in. You're right." Sorry, I apologize. Man, I'm just so fucking. I don't have too many noise filters on this mic at the minute because on stream it murders it a little bit. So I've kept the filters off for the most part. Just so it doesn't neuter me if I have a reaction, because I used to find my reactions and clips and stuff were getting neutered by the aggressive overcorrection of the filter. So yeah. I don't even know. I need to double check something. We'll get into the game in a wee second, chat, but I am scrambling to check stuff. as you could probably imagine, right? Um, you know what? I'm gonna have an alcoholic drink because I fucking need one now. Well, that's a weird one. Um, we will get into Metal Gear soon, though, chat. We will get into Metal Gear soon. I've gotten it. I've put. That's what I'm just doing. I've got a specifically, yeah. Based on specific user ID as well. So, it's like TikTok doesn't let you necessarily monitor or do that to that extent. What I have done is taken some measures that it will allow me to do, though. So that's what it was legitimately doing there now. There's my wee TikTok profile, which is my public profile. Like, anyone can go onto my TikTok. Maybe you shouldn't go like the videos and don't dox me while you're at it. Do us a mad favor and like the videos. I haven't seen any notifications come through, so like the other platforms that would be the case is YouTube, and there is no sign of it in my YouTube, because I can see all of the unresponded comments on my YouTube for the community tab. Nothing showing up there. Nothing that would be like, oh shit, it's there too. No, nothing there. It seems to be a localized thing on just purely TikTok. So yeah, that's like some of the things I was like independently trying to check, if that makes sense. That was some of the things I was kind of like going, oh, okay. I'm going to go check these avenues and places just to make sure this is not a thing elsewhere, which it isn't, thankfully. So yeah, I'm just going to, throughout the stream, regularly, independently check and ensure that there is no chicanery no chicanery of a canned nature. If that makes sense. Going to actively just keep my TikTok open on the side and periodically scroll it just to see if it has any further updates. But yeah, we're going to get into Metal Gear. Apologies, chat. This whole position and situation put me into a big fluster. So I do apologize for. Oh shit! Oh shit!
Who's that?
And immediately got detected. I want to blame that in just how flustered I was. Okay. Not 100% sure where to go here. Oh, I've got an idea. I remember something. Chat, I just remembered.
Something there?
No.
Huh? Who was that?
Fucking no one, my guy. Do I have any better camo? Also, I was going to let you know what I was getting into. So, if we do complete this game tomorrow, which is the thing I was probably going to say, if we do complete this tomorrow, we're probably going to jump into Metal Gear 5, because I'm kind of just in a Metal Gear-y mood. It's one of those things like I could jump into doing Hollow Knight to get ready for Silksong, but I'm just not there necessarily from a standpoint of desiring to play Silksong. Like, it looks cool, and like I played a little bit of Hollow Knight, never completed it. Never fucking completed it. So because of that reason there, I just been hesitant to jump right into Silksong because it would be kind of silly. It feels like it's definitely one of those ones that I would want to maybe look into and play once I've done the original. So I'm going to do a little trick here, chat. There's a little trick here that if you use box B in here, in the back of this van, if I remember correctly in the original game, you use box B, they will ship you to the area you need to go to for this mission. It still works. It still fucking works. It still fucking works. That's ridiculous.
The main wing hangar, huh?
That is wild to me.
Snake, I see you've managed to sneak into the hangar.
Yeah, the Shagahad's in here.
The completed phase
Shagahad,
2
that's what it was.
represents a grave threat to the West. We can't allow it to be mass-produced. You've got to destroy it.
Eva's got the data on the Shagahad. Do you think that's safe?
Well, I wouldn't exactly say it's safe, but Khrushchev is a shrewd leader. I can't imagine he'd use it for anything other than deterrence. Volgin, however, is a different story. He's planning to use the Shagahad to turn the Cold War into a blazing hot one. We can't let him have it.
Agreed.
That leaves just one more mission for you to carry out.
The boss.
Exactly. For now, just focus on destroying the Shagahad.
Yes, sir.
I'll let Sigint fill you in on how to destroy it.
Yo.
You just push yourself in the enemy base. That's based. Shago Hod is Irish porno.
Best
For
way
fuck's
is to
sake.
take out those liquid fuel tanks with the C3. You know there's 4 tanks in there, right? You have to put C3 on all 4 of them. To plan a C3 charge, all you gotta do is equip the C3 and press the attack button while standing near a tank.
Just like TNT.
But make sure you don't plant it in the wrong place. You barely got enough C3 as it is, right?
Good point. I'll
Okay.
make sure not to plant it anywhere else.
Good, man. And be careful. Liquid fuel has a nasty habit of going off at the slightest shock. So don't go using any heavy firepower near the tanks unless you're aiming to get yourself barbecued.
I'll keep that in
Fantastic,
mind.
Chad. I'm about to get myself
The
blew
C3
up.
charges all have to go off at once if you want to bring down the hangar in one fell swoop. So if I were you, I'd wait until after you plant the last charge to start the timer mechanism.
All right. I'll make sure I finish planting all 4 charges before I start the timer.
Once the timer's set, you've got 20 minutes until it explodes, right? So make sure you get your ass out of that place by then. I think that's about all I've got. The rest is up to you. Good luck, pal.
We're counting on you, Snake.
Alright, so I've gotten in. I'm just going to take a quick moment to save because this is like anything could go wrong here for me. So I want to make sure I want to make sure we don't give ourselves any situations where something happens and we get our ass fucked over. Bumps into Sam Fisher on the way to the mission, both bump fists in a macho way.
Nope.
It's about this spider that suddenly mutates into a giant monster. They bring it into the city in a state of hibernation.
What was the
It wakes
movie?
up and starts wrecking the place.
So why did the spider turn huge?
I told you, it suddenly mutated.
Yeah, right.
Snake, it's people like you that take all the fun out of watching movies. Always nitpicking and taking things too seriously. Honestly, why even bother? Look, the important thing is...
Everyone catch the name of the movie?
Then what is important?
The fact that there's a huge spider destroying the city. Suspend your disbelief. That's the whole point of movies.
I'd like to know what the name of the movie was. No idea, sorry, that's okay. I've been noting down all the movies Kojima clearly wants us to watch. Not us as in me and you, Hunter, just the general consumer. The movie was Die Hard. No, it was not. I fucking watched Die Hard many a times. Does the map give me the locations for detonation? It does not.
Nice cock.
You're right, the movie is nice cock. You lived hard. If I'm not hard, I don't want to know about it. Just constantly pissing like a sprinkler. I feel like I'm in the wrong... That's better-ish. There's a movie called Giant Spider, Christ. I don't like how that alerted everyone. Giant Spider Christ would be hell. I'd watch it too as well. I'd be like, yo, did you watch that sweet movie, Giant Spider Christ? And you'd be like, yeah. I'd be like, cool. Okay. So if I take care of those guys, it alerts everyone. Hey, Tailgate. He welcome. Tell you you're looking well. They have to crucify him on an asterisk. Oh my god, you're right. That would be the only way there'd be enough legs or places for his legs. You got Silk Song. Did you manage to get through all of the stores? Because I saw like Steam. I want to say Steam, Xbox, and PlayStation all had their markets crash, which is why I've went in the wrong place. A movie Arachnophobes and Atheists both hate. I mean, I went in the wrong place, but they just, I just got some free shit there, so that's pretty cool. Are you enjoying Silk Song, or have you not played it yet? Are you waiting to go through all of Hollow Knight, or yeah, Hollow Knight actually? I have to wait a bit so I could buy it. Oh, so you actually saw the actual crash as well? Yeah, because at one point I was like trying to look on Steam just to see like, oh, is there anything that's on sale at the moment or anything? And the whole store was like, "Wah," and it was like, oh, okay. You're all crashing. That is going to lead away from the objective. If I were to... Yeah, okay, so I can knock out the soldiers. It's fine. It's more so the fellas here, if they see me.
Speak. Answer me.
Shagohod means
Speak.
the armor on Shagohod's connecting sections is weak.
Speak.
So the armor in the connecting sections is fucked. Why doesn't he carry full to cardboard? You know, he's just chill like that. He's just chill like that, RL, you know? Do you not carry folded cardboard in your purses at any point to get through an area? You boarded your Hollow Knight playthrough. Silk Song looks more fun to me because the character you play in Silk Song seems more acrobatic. I mean, yeah, fair. I hope you enjoy it. I will get around to it at some point. Like, I'm gonna want to do like a Hollow Knight playthrough. And then at some point go into Silk Song because my brain is like that, where it's like must do all of the thing before moving away onto a different thing. That is metal, and that is going to rickety if I am not careful. So I'm just gonna go slow and low about it, chat. Slow and low. Big shout out if you like it slow and low. That who alerted the Nine to the situation? You know what? Kind of curious. I wonder if a certain outfit would work. So if I was like, oh, okay. No. They don't give a fuck about that outfit. Okay. Just testing shit out. Fast and itchy. Oh my god. New Zealand's Bond game got completed last night. It looks really fun. I was watching it and I was like, oh shit. I was like, oh fucking hell. Okay. It looks. I can see a lot of the. That's not the best one. I could see a lot of the DNA of Hitman in it, and I was like, that's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. So I was like a lot of like, oh, I recognize that style of gameplay. So I will get around to that as well. It's not the next year anyway, so. Up here was nice to get a vantage point on a certain fella. Certain wee lad over there. fuck's sake. I just want my zero fucking alert playthrough. The guy who plays Bond in that game, Irish, because I did hear a twang of an accent. I'll need to double check that. I don't doubt it, I just always curious to see what Irish accent they have. Did that not reach to where it was meant to? As you can't have tell chat, I'm having a hard time here. There's some major bullet drop on the gun in this game compared to the previous games. But yeah, he could be Irish. I'd need to double check who's his accent or his actor. Yes. Technically,
This is HQ. What's going on?
The enemy is attacking from an unknown position.
the next Bond first sentence in the movie needs to be, "What's the crack? What's the crack, big lad?" Sláinte agus saoirse. Mo Cara. Can you? Okay, so I'm struggling here. And when I say struggling, I am like genuinely fucking having a bad time. Dun 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 dun. Na 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 no 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 no. The fuck do I put this? On a more important question, where the fuck do I put these fucking things? He is Irish. Ooh, nice. Oh, what's that indeed? Just your imagination is just right, big lad. Okay, so they're a lot more chill when they don't see their comrades go down, so that's interesting. Oh, come on! He plays young Dexter, apparently. Oh, okay, okay. Okay, so I need to kind of go at these fucks and get them, like, I need to get, like, sight perfect shots on the scientists, or they just have a wee fucking mare. So I need to get back into uniform. Who? Who in... Okay, it's the guy up above. The guy up above is the one that's getting everything. I'm in dinner, so when I see him... No worries, have a good one, dude. It's the guy on the top layer is the one that's kind of causing a lot of problems. Because he is the one that is then kind of alerting everyone to my existence. Or at least aiding in the caution. So we'll take out from top to blue. So he's done. Rum-a-dum-dum. This guy up here, well, his business needs to be dealt with. So does his. Who in the sweet ever-loving Christ was... Who saw something? Did you see something? Ah! Chat, they're being racist to the Irish. It's not the case. It's a joke. It's a joke. Right. Oh my god. I missed it by like not even inches, like centimeters. I'm gonna put it down to my shaky disposition why I'm doing so bad right now. I'm just gonna use all the excuses. Like all of the excuses, like I'm doing bad because of this, this, and this. Okay, I just need to start doing this better. So I'm getting my sequence down. I just need to make sure the scientists go down instantaneously, because if one scientist notices the other one's going down, they then set off the caution. If the scientists essentially see anyone going down, it sets off the caution and then puts me into the precarious situation. So it's like he's gonna move to this fucking right here, at which point I'm gonna be like, bam. And then fucking gonna take a few shots at him to get him down. Taking him down. Him down. Him down. That's him down. So I may have used a lot of ammo, but it's fucking worth it. It is absolutely 100% worth it if I can make this a little bit easier on myself. And I think I might have. No, don't jump back up. I tried. Oh, fuck's sake. Please get down. Thank you. Yeah, that makes noise as I go over it, so gotta be just aware of that, I guess. I didn't quite hear where he wanted me to plant the fucking explosives though, which makes also for a precarious situation because I'm like, he wants me to plant explosives. Valid. Where they go? Cannot remember.
This is HQ. What's going on?
Are you?
Under fire. Enemy position unknown. Commencing alert status.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
Who's that?
That one guy just decided to be unfucking stunnable for 5 rounds. And I got everyone else, chat. Beautifully done. Beautifully done. And he was like, ah, fuck it. I'm gonna just be an awkward cunt about it. And I'm like, alright. Fucking your mom doesn't love you. I'm definitely getting a little bit frustrated here. I don't know if I'm in the right mood. Might just let this play out. He just looked up. He just I'm gonna look up there now. I'm getting fucking annoyed. Admittedly, I'm not in a good headspace when I'm trying to do this, so that's probably kind of taking me out of it a little bit. Fuck's sake. Okay, we're doing a little bit better this time. Once I get everyone I need downed, I'm gonna save it just to kind of limit my prep time or my like management time, if that makes sense. Like that. So I'm gonna do a bit of a hard save here now.
Saving the game, Snake?
Yeah, I guess.
Snake, have you ever seen On the Beach?
On the fucking beach. Okay. There's another one, chat. Add it.
It's
On the
about
beach.
survivors of the Third World War. The entire northern hemisphere is obliterated in a nuclear holocaust, and it's only a matter of time before the few survivors left in the southern hemisphere are poisoned by the deadly fallout. Their only hope is an American nuclear submarine that escapes to the southern hemisphere. They set out for the Arctic to investigate the fallout. The movie came out in '59, and the year that the war was supposed to happen was 1964. In other words, this year.
Nice warning. Let's hope it stays just a movie.
Why is that doing that? Okay, I also want to double check my records and titles. 0 alerts still. Okay, that's good. Alright, so we have a hard save there that at least gives us a little bit of a comfort. Or a, and puts us in a position where we're not as at risk of having to do the same amount of stuff over again. If I miss a shot, or if something miscalculates, or if RNG kind of does me in, I have just a little bit more grace, I guess, is what I've got, or at least that's what I'm hoping for. Because that's what we're looking for there. Just quick, clean, juicy shots without any sort of worry or interception.
What was that?
It's no one, my guy. You saw nothing. Right. I can't remember where I need to put the explosives, so I might need to contact Sigint and be like, here, Sigint, my guy, my ragtime pal. Can you give me a heads up? Which I'll do now.
The weapon you've got equipped now is a prototype model of the Mark 22. A suppressor-equipped pistol currently in development by the Navy. It's been modified to act as a tranquilizer gun. The Mark 22 is a heavily modified special ops version of the M39 pistol used as a sidearm by the SEALs.
I forgot they're gun perverts in this game, and Signet's the biggest one.
The M39 is that it's got a longer barrel, which allows it to be equipped with a suppressor. And it uses a slide lock mechanism. That makes it a lot quieter, but it also means you have to load a new round into the chamber by hand every time you fire. It's also fitted with tall, adjustable sights, so you can use the front and rear sights to line up your shot, even with a suppressor attached.
Looks like they got rid of the magazine safety, too.
Good eye. That feature wasn't too popular with guys like you who know their guns. The shear release lever's been taken off as well, meaning the hammer won't fall even with the safety on.
So I can just cock and lock.
That, and you get the added bonus of not having any mechanical noise from decocking, even with the safety on. The perfect pistol
Fuck, is that the
for a
rain?
sneaking mission, huh?
Oh fuck, okay, it's just absolutely lashing down. Okay, do I have the thing I need equipped, the actual weapon? No, it's not a fork I need. I need the C3, wasn't it C3? It is. So we need to put C3 on the fuel tanks, which is here. Things that look like that, essentially. So I need to find the rest of them. Where possible, of course. Which is not here, but oh, it is right there. I see the other one. Okay, no. Snake! Stop being a dickhead and... Oh god, he's being a dickhead. Okay,
Snake?
Eva.
I finished planting the bomb on the rail bridge. If we get rid of the bridge, the enemy won't be able to follow us. That should at least buy us...
welcome back, Tilga. Welcome back.
I've also set up the escape route. How are things going on your end?
I just finished planting the second charge. Give me a little more time.
Okay. I'll be waiting for you at the bridge.
Thanks, Eva. I'm in the middle of bombing things. Can you let my IRA blood shine through, please? Just Ras songs intensify as to do this. There we go. Is this a game where you can go in guns blazing if you want to play that way? Yeah, 100%. Like, you can go in and just, like, murk everyone. Like, stealth is always going to be the most optimized route. But, like, you can mix in hyper-violence with stealth, or just go in and, stealth be damned, and just murk everyone. Like, this game is fairly forgiving in that capacity. The only thing I will say is that if you do play like that there, it will 100% make one of the bosses... It'll make one of the bosses that you fight way harder. So that's just a thing you have to bear in mind, where while you can do that, it will have an adverse effect on one boss.
Major, I finished planting the C3. I'm on my way out now.
Hurry, Snake. Is Eva taking care of the escape route?
Yeah,
Are you sure?
she can handle it.
All right, then. Well, hurry up and get out of there.
Where is the... oh wait, he's discussing.
Snake!
Stop doing that, fucking ocelot. He loves doing that at me. No.
Why'd you come back?
This is not the time for this, Snake. Like, the games have fairly been... I don't know how to put it, but like... loud and deadly friendly for like the longest time. Obviously, it's just one of those ones, like, being loud and deadly is never going to be the best way to necessarily get through some circumstances, because you're always going to benefit from just doing stealth in general, because some sequences are just laid up that way.
This woman was found snooping around my underground vault. When she was captured, look what we found on her. The philosopher's legacy. This microfilm contains all the information regarding the legacy. You might say that this film itself is the philosopher's
Resident Evil classy bar in there, I know, right? And that's Resident Evil Leon right there.
No.
Well, Metal Gear Solid Leon there. Since you played the original, are the enemy placements the same? Yeah, they're pretty much like almost one-to-one, because what they've done, Tailgate, is that they used all of the code from the original game in this here. So what they've done is they ported the code into Unreal 5 and done touch-ups where they need to, but like a lot of the AI is the same if you play in the legacy mode when it comes to the way, like the legacy controls. But all they done is made like the modern controls AI just a bit smarter. They haven't really changed placements, but just made them smarter to detect and take in mind that you can see more freely of your environment with the modern controls. But like everything else is pretty much from the ground up the original fucking code. Warts and all, because like that means all the exploits, all the silly little like tricks and stuff, and all the little things that worked in the original game work in this.
Isn't that right? What was that? Do you have something to say to me?
I believe she called you a bastard.
Go to hell.
You dirty whore. I've had enough kisses from you.
Budget Electro, yeah.
I should have known. Sokolov wasn't man enough to have a lover like that. Just like the KGB to send something so beautiful, yet so deadly.
What is the philosopher's
Just stepped it up and called her a clean whore. I mean,
very well.
She did wash herself underneath with a moonlit waterfall, so she is
During
clean.
the last Great War, the most powerful men in America, China, and the Soviet Union had a secret pact.
The guy with the electric powers, that's just 80s. Yeah, 100%. Like, this game is very anime in places. Like, this whole series is very anime in places.
The three countries pooled their resources to conduct the most covert types of operations and research. The atomic bomb, rocket technology, the Cobra unit. And they amassed an enormous sum of money to fund these projects. Enough to fight the war
Could you with that Skeletor just be 10 out of 10, right?
That wealth is the philosopher's legacy. After the war was won, the three countries were to divide the philosopher's legacy amongst themselves. This explains why the United States and the Soviet Union were able to steal away the best scientific minds in Germany as soon as the war ended. But our great motherland has far surpassed its pathetic rivals. We possess enormous wealth, the most advanced technology, and overwhelming power, assets fitting of our great country. My father was one of the men in charge of managing the philosopher's legacy.
That's some
The
Soviet
confusion
propaganda
that
I've heard
ensued
of.
after the war ended, he devised a series of ingenious plots to ensure that the Soviet Union would have total control over the legacy. The money was divided up and laundered through banks all over the world. Switzerland, Austria, and Hong Kong. This microfilm contains a record of all those transactions. After my father's death, I learned of this secret and obtained the microfilm. With this money and the support of Brezhnev and his allies, I built this fortress of Groznygrad and Granin's research facility. But that worthless fool Granin failed to produce results. I was forced to turn to Khrushchev's dog Sokolov and his invention, the Shagohod.
He says that, but Brezhnev literally created the designs for the Metal Gear.
Troublesome to
a better tank, a better weapon.
Directly. But the spy network established by the secret pact still existed. I used it to contact the boss and suggested that she defect. The boss was conniving enough to see things my way. The world was once one, but the conflict between the philosophers has torn it in two. We will use the legacy to heal that rift and make the world whole again. To do this, we need strength, an unstoppable trump card with enough power to bring order to the world. That trump card was to be the Shagohod and the Cobra unit.
Sokolov created the Shagohod trying to keep up here.
I have lost the
Fuck's
Cobras.
sake.
I still have the Shagohod and the legacy. There is nothing America can do to stop us. Boss, take this someplace safe.
Trump card. A tremendous card.
Take good care of it.
He wouldn't have come waltzing back in here unless he had a reason. The C3's been stolen. He must be planning some sort of sabotage.
Fuck you, boss.
I'll go see if there are any surprises waiting for us. I'll dispose of her as well.
Yeah, the edgy villain info dump. He's really stupid. He's really stupid because he keeps like saying monologues like this around spies. Boss is a spy. Snake is a spy. Eva's a spy, and every time, oh, also Ocelot's a spy as well. So they're all spies, and he's like, time to monologue and Scooby-Doo the plot, and it's like,
of course.
My guy, why are you Scooby-Dooing up in this joint?
Let me face him. I've been waiting for this moment. Time to get even. No more judo and no more field strips.
We ain't no more judo. You don't get to dictate how I fight. Yeah, yes and no. Like, he gets possessed, but he doesn't get possessed. He pretends to be possessed.
Right there and watch. Got it?
Please, Colonel, let me.
Silence!
It's a bluff and a ruse in order for him to like essentially throw people off and to fool people that certain events are playing out based on Liquid's desires rather than his own. It's a bait and switch as a plot device. Tell me how long is left on those explosives.
Sorry for the delay.
That was the end, by the way. Ocelot's dad. He's also a spirit medium and dead. So he was just hanging up behind him and showing me Rip Ocelot. Yeah.
This is a once in a lifetime
Not yet though.
He'll be
ripping it hard style in the 4th game when he finally dies. He gets various stages of old man through he gets various stages of old manism through the games. And his hair gets longer as time goes on. Yeah, Twink Death, yeah.
It's just you and me now. And I'm gonna enjoy.
Yeah, he gets long hair. In the next game we'll play, he gets long hair. Oh, okay, so there's no homoerotic subtext in this fight. Oh, there 100% is. Thank you, Ocelot. Fuck, stop for the point. Every game he's like, I don't like. Hey, Eerie, not too bad. Hope you're keeping well, because I'm telling you, you're looking well. Okay, so there's a wee trick to this fight, and it's very stupid. The concept of fighting itself is homo. I'm forcibly removed in the waffle. I want to go to a Waffle House. I want to go to that pancake house next time I'm over. I'm very aware. So yeah, there's a really silly tactic here, which I'm going to show you. So I need the Russian glow caps, right? And I'm going to show you why. So if I throw down a Russian glow cap here, right? And if it works, the Russian glow cap is the thing that absorbs the electric instead of me. And I'm like, nuh-uh. So I can use the Russian glow caps. I don't have many of them, but I can use a few of them to absorb some of the discharge on a few of the attacks here. That's why I wanted to keep them earlier in the game. The concept of fight. What? Hey, John, guess what's happening? Right as I got my mods working, Sims update, I'm going to affect the oh, for fuck's sake! After you fucking spent all that time getting fucking ready to go and whatnot, that is a fucking shit show. Oh yeah, like I mean, it's one of those things where like it's all like this game is heavily is just an anime. Like there's no two ways about it. This game is just anime as fuck. Fuck, I was meant to CQC there, and I'm getting fucking my balls rolled. You made me throw up, that bitch. Oh, it was because I've got a bone fracture? Okay, so I need to... Septic? No. Huh? It's not... Oh my god, what is it you need me to do? Okay, well, he's fucking with me a little bit here, which is not good. What do you mean cure? Okay, I might need to do this fight again. What do you mean cure? Gunshot wound, really? Okay, so... What do you mean it's not fucking disinfected yet? Fuck you, buddy. And it won't let me update if it won't let me play without updating. Should have known this pack review there'd be an update. I'm so sorry, Hunter. That sounds so fucking frustrating given the circumstances. I kind of want to do this fight from the start again because I've kind of fucked it up quite thoroughly with just like being incapable of doing the controls correctly. Oh, what do you mean the ammo's gone? Just gonna try and force this playing. Yeah, hopefully that'll work, because it's fucking wild they won't let you play it regardless. Just tried to uninstall Sims 4 and it won't let me before I update, so fuck man. Why is it not letting you uninstall until you update? I would just force remove it from the PC by going into the admin room programs at that point. Fuck that, you know?
Do you hear me? I said shoot him!
Like I would just subvert it and be like, you know, admin room programs.
Colonel. I'm afraid I can't do that.
What do you mean you can't?
I made a promise to the boss.
Silence!
Good promises, man.
Commanding officer.
I made him weak. I got him weak in the knees.
Questioning my authority?
He's weak in the knees, chap. I keep trying to roll with circle, and it's just the crouch button when it's
Fight
triangle.
like a man, Volgin.
Vulcan?
Emergency. Explosives have been detected. All non-EOD personnel must evacuate immediately.
Ocelot, find those bombs!
Repeat. Explosives have been detected. All non-EOD personnel must evacuate
Russian
immediately.
colonel looks like he belongs to Street Fighter cartoon. Yeah, he's very, he gives me Bison vibes. God damn it! God damn it! I looked right at him and he done it again.
Ready for
The
some
one where the
more
Bison yes
snake?
meme comes from? Yeah, I think it's a cartoon. Do I have a weapon ammunition around the place? Not for the gun I need. Which is unfortunate. Yeah, I'm gonna need to redo this fight because that one kicked my ass. Time paradox because I died technically. I'm not going to hit continue. I'm going to hit exit and then reload it to avoid having to continue on my... The controls are kind of fighting me, or at least the muscle memory of my controls are fighting me a little bit because of the nature of just muscle memory is for the most part. Right, Russian glow cap. Also, like, low-key. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, I see what's happening here. He's fucking wrecking my gun. So I'm gonna try this a different way, ever so slightly. I'm going to try and just brutalizing them with sheer amounts of melee, because he's destroying my ammunition with the electric shocks. You're not going to hit me, then I'm going to hit you. Oh, fuck you, buddy. Get a load of this guy. Cure. Knife. Bandage. Septic. Suture. No? Split? No. It's not ideal because it's taking my time to get to this point, but you know. You know what? I'm gonna see if I can do it faster by using a bit more tacticality. Come on. Oh, come on. Oh, he's serious. Fucking hell, okay. Okay, can you please? Okay, disinfect, septic, suture, bandage? Fuck, I keep fucking that up. Okay, gonna skip that because I've fucking already seen it. So we're gonna skip that. Ha! Dickhead. Okay, apparently I couldn't fucking CQC him there. Okay, what have I got now? Oh, fucking bullets again. Bandage applied. Oh, okay. Oh, I wasn't even there. Okay, well that one was just like, no thank you, we're not gonna let you shoot there. Fucking get off the ground. Okay, fucking hell. Get off the fucking ground. When he hits you, get off the ground.
C3 explosives have been discovered on the liquid fuel tanks.
Okay.
The timer is set.
Controls are fighting me, which is not fucking ideal.
Time remaining until detonation. 60.
I'm not getting this done in time. Oh my god, get off the grind. Oh my god, get off. Okay, I'm gonna reload it because I'm fucking getting my balls rode. So far, so good on the Sims update. That's good, I'm glad. Okay, you are... kind of just have to, for the most part, just kind of try to... I don't need to cue it. I don't need the backpack. I just kind of have to do my best to... He's gonna shoot me, isn't he? Want to discharge, dude? Or... bandage, and then septic, and then...
Whose side are you on?
Did I pick up the ration again, or did I pick up the mushroom again? I didn't. Okay, quickly throw it out.
Damn it.
What do you mean my gun's not ready? You want to discharge? Oh, you want to shoot your bolts? Okay. Oh, I fucking tried to roll there, but just for the life of me, didn't want to necessarily apply. He's gonna fucking do lasers here again, I believe. Oh, he's gonna shoot me instead. Frick. I just got rid of that, you fucker. Okay, skip again, because we don't need to see that cutscene again. No, not time to die. Did I pick it up? I didn't. Fuck, okay. Got lucky there. Oh my god, okay, well you learned how to do a back kick, chat. Oh my god, please. Oh my god, the fucking controls fought me again! This is like the one fucking game, or one part of the game where like the controls are definitely not necessarily in a good place. I don't even have the gun equipped. Why did it not equip? I have 2 minutes to get this freak down. What do you mean? Get away from me, you freak! Inconsistency when I can do the CQC there is very frustrating. Oh my god! Oh my god! Fucking asshole! Okay, you were just not gonna let me shoot you there, which is like really bringing us down to the fucking wire. I reload it. This fucking fight, man. Okay, so mushroom into weapon. I can safely have the... Well, actually, I don't know, because the melee might not allow me. Is he going to do the bullet thing here? No, he's not. Good. And then, because I don't think he really relies on the... Okay, no, he's going for it. I don't think he really relies... No. No, stop fucking selecting the fucking C4, you prick. Did I pick it up again? I fucking did, didn't I? Curious, when I pick it up again, does it put it back in here? Is that what it is? It fucking does! It's like, don't need you to do that. I need you to stay out. Stay over here somewhere where it's, like, safe. Hey, Fridge, we're in the middle of the Vulcan fight, and he's kind of kicking my ass all up the fucking road. Okay. Fucking multiple wounds, I see. That's frustrating because like he just there's a very like slim area where you can do the CQC to him when he's not like fully charged, so you're kind of waiting for his like body to discharge, and the prompt comes up, but I'm just struggling profusely to get to that like stage where I can do it. Like here you do it right, and then if I can get that, no, because he gets the charge back. Why did he randomly get the charge back when he didn't have it? Then he has the charge there. That makes no sense. Right, oh my god! And I can see why Titanium was like getting frustrated when he had to do this on extreme difficulty, because this is, see what I mean? Like he has like an immediate charge there, and it doesn't give me the opportunity to get anything off of him because he goes immediately into charge mode. So that is, whoops, wrong one. Yeah, you have to hand him for the most part until like I'm fucking hitting the button like he asked me to. The prompt happens and it goes away so quickly that by the time you get an opportunity to do it, it's like gonzo. And then when he knocks you down, like you have to try and do 2 stages of getting up, which makes it so much more awkward as well. So like in multiple stages, he's just a prick. In theory here, I should be able to... Yeah, got him there. Got him. Oops. But it's proven to be just fucking challenging. Oh, he's gonna shoot me from all angles there.
C3 explosives have been discovered on the liquid fuel tanks.
No. Okay. Fucking brutal. He's a brutal fight. So we'll try it again. Did that work correctly? Yeah. 3 or 4, I want to say. I've like, he's got me 3 or 4 times now already. He's just a very tough fight. Like, I'll hopefully get it. I can hear the cars coming in, which kind of does make for my head's not really, my head is just not in the right place right now, but I'm trying my best to work for it. Not because of the boss, but other shit. Tara's just messaged me there asking about the thing that happened earlier. I was like, yep, that happened. Hahaha. No thank you. Okay, so I used one ration there. Maybe that ration will do me a solid in this one. Throw it over there just to be safe. But I will need to make sure I have the gun equipped again. See, that's the problem there, right? Like, if you go for the attack too soon, he fucks you up that way. Oh, and then he also fucks you up that way, if he wants to. Oh, there's one to take there. He is going to pump himself for more of that juice. Now, to be fair, we're in a better position time-wise, because usually by this time it's like less than 2 minutes left. Oh, fuck off. Fuck off. I just got rid of the bullet, you prick. Oh my god, it... Okay, that didn't help with the... That didn't help with the... That's not helping, like the mushroom's not deflecting those like it used to. Okay, I can't fucking move like that. Okay, let me tell you, I hate it. Okay, I just jumped into that one because apparently I love electricity, I guess, now. I hit the button that was prompted! It prompts, the prompt later comes up and you hit it and it doesn't fucking acknowledge it. Exit. Right, we're gonna try it again. Sorry, just responding to Tara there. Way things have been today, I'm just not in the right headspace to be fucking doing this, but I'm trying to also distract myself. Okay, for that, switch to gun quickly. Right, is he gonna come rushing at me? Yes, he is. So I can get the timing on the window there just fine. It's everywhere else that seems to be a fucking issue. I hate that fucking attack. So close to his second phase there as well. Like, sinisterly close. There we go. Second phase. On the floor with you. So first phase, a breeze. Like, comfortably hanging out in the summer meadow, you know? Let's see, see, that happens constantly. I'm trying to fucking get around that, but it happens every single time see, right there immediately did not let me have a window to get the shots in. Unfortunate. Do not shoot me, you prick. Yeah, that one's window is just so much more... Oh my god, so much more of a brutal window to try and do! Like the window, like I'm hitting the prompt, but it won't fucking execute on it. And I can't get him when he's like juiced up there, when he's full juice world. Oh my god, that was dirty. Oh no. Right, I got 2 minutes-ish to get him down his last bar. Come on. Come on. Oh, come on, the fucking... It feels like the attack window is wilder. Like, razor thin there. Okay, last window. Don't you shoot me, you prick. Good. I don't like that. Like, you've asked me hard, I like that. I actually kind of fucking hate it, my guy.
C3 explosives have been discovered on the liquid tanks. The timer is set.
They actually use like a wider range on the melee attacks in round 2.
Time remaining until destination.
Also...
60.
Stop that. I don't even care about it. Oh, for fuck's sake, don't do it again. God. Chad, he's down. He's fucking down, but I'm going to also take this opportunity to go do care stuff. Now that I know he's done, I'm going to do some care stuff. It's an opportunity for y'all to get a drink, get a snack, get something, maybe use a toilet, all of that good stuff. While I'm away, I'll run the ads so that we have like uninterrupted cutscene time and everything like that there while I'm away, and also gameplay stuff. And I'll be back in hopefully a few minutes. I'll speak to you soon, chat. That's me back, chat. Hope you are all doing well. We'll get back into the game here. Ha! Got the Cold War uniform. Nice. Apparently I'm suffering from gunshot wound in the foot. Disinfect septic bandages. Thank you, thank you. Okay. Just say, it should be a cutscene here. Why is there no cutscene? Thank you as well, Fridge. Jesus, I must have beat the bag off him if he's coughing up blood from a bit of CQC.
All personnel evacuate. Repeat, all personnel evacuate.
Faster! This way! Everybody run! Let's get out of here!
Is that too much jam? Just loves it.
Hurry! We have to evacuate that way! Hurry up! Evacuate!
Hop in.
Step on it.
I was wondering why the fucking there was noise happening on the fucking table. It's like I've set the controller on the table.
Don't give up!
I technically should not have those explosives held against me.
How did you?
The boss let me go.
The boss? But why?
I'll tell you later. Right now, we've got to get to the lake and escape.
We can't leave yet. I've still got one last job to do.
Just a little, yeah, a cute little sidecar now.
Already at the lake.
Huh?
She's at the lake. She's waiting for you there.
Waiting for me?
I was hoping I wouldn't have to tell you. I don't want you to fight her. But I've come to realize that there's a special relationship between you two. Something I can't understand. Something that goes beyond a man and a woman. I envy you. Really, I do. But I guess I just can't understand it. She asked me to tell you something. I've never seen someone with such clear eyes. There. I said it. Ready to go?
Yeah.
The Shago C is on the loose now. Okay, why is the machine? Oh, it's him.
It's not over yet!
Say, why is the machine screaming? That's him.
We failed!
Not good.
Hold on tight!
Not good, chat. To fight the Shago Hut, I'm gonna need more extreme weaponry than what I've got equipped. Do I have? I do. I was gonna say, do I have explosives capability? I fucking do. And look at that, chat.
Snake, up ahead!
Did that say I killed him? Because I didn't. Oh, you're fucking lucky. listen. Okay, no.
Up ahead! Look up ahead! Take him out! Snake, behind you!
Snake behind me? Snake in front of me? Snake all around the place? Oh my god! I'm trying to hit these fuel fucking tanks and for the life of me, fucking can't. Eva, I need a better shot to fuel tanks than this. Oh my god, tanks, please! Oh, fucking hell, this is a nightmare. No worries, still good. Have a good one.
I can't shake him.
The RPG can't put a dent in that armor.
Let's head for the rail bridge.
The bridge? I thought you rigged it with C3.
I did. We'll lure him onto the bridge.
Then blow him up along with it. Good plan.
The bridge is on the other side of the runway. We'll have to cut through the middle of the base. You ready?
Step on it. If he catches up to us, we're done for.
Okay, here we go!
There goes the broom handle. Okay, if it's just leading away, probably better off just with this. Send not fucking. Not a time to reload.
Good one.
All these sleepy Joes around the place. See, normally right now, if I was doing like a full, like a full lethal run, this would be concerning because this wouldn't be as hard because fuck above. Oh yeah. Oh my god! Even if you're gonna fucking, I have no health. There we go. See now? Yeah. Fully for run, star Hideo Kojima as himself, though only in Kojima's private cinema. That Shadow House is gonna. Oh, it's them. Okay. So say that Shadow House probably gonna just full on just a run them over if I remember. I could have misremembered. No, I'm not misremembering. They are literally about to get crushed.
Damn it!
One shot this time, I guess. Oh, that guy cursed. Oh, the consumeness of it all, yeah. I love his big doofy legs. Did that be zooming her tits? Hilariously, because I'm shooting him with a trank gun, technically, it's not a lethal kill, because my gun wasn't lethal. So now my health is taking a pounding. What the aircraft is that? Like, it looks cool, but I don't know what it is. Of course, I guess
surprise for you. You won't be getting away this time.
So he's gonna be like, he's gonna go Mach 3 here to catch up to us. But I don't think you can maneuver as well as us while you're in Mach 3.
Son of a bitch!
Okay, well, the Shago Hot's the only thing is coming after me here, so explosive time, my guys. Oh my god, what? Oh my god, well, okay. Gonna have to try and project based on literally travel time. No. Okay. I'm sure you fucking did. What the fuck do you want me to do about that? Oh, you know what I need? I need my gun out. The one I haven't used. Kinda need you to turn around or give me a sight of your eyes. Rock his head on. It's big Pornhub energy right in here, you know it. Hey, Blue. Shoot him a load into that tank. This is right. Huh? Just like any professional would.
Snake, we've only got one chance. We'll lure him over towards the other side. When the Shagohod is on the bridge, shoot the explosives. The bomb is planted on the strut of the bridge.
Oh, that's gonna be challenging, okay.
Let's go.
What are we facing here? Ooh.
Planted 2 C3 charges. Up! Down! Shoot! Only one more left. The Shagohod's not here yet. Let it come closer. It's still too early. The Shagohod, it's here!
I love how she said shoot and then goes, it's too early! I'm like, please. Make up your mind. Bye-bye to your gun.
We did it!
It's
simple, chat. Too simple.
I'm not finished yet!
Eva, you take care of the driving.
Yeah?
Yeah, I trust you. On one condition, though. Leave the fighting to me.
You got it. I was getting tired of running away anyway.
Eva, let's do it.
That was I was like hit R1. I was like, sure. What's the other? What's the different fucking view angle? Oh, she's just gonna stick lips on me. That's wild. Well, not wild, but I wasn't expecting it to be right in my face camera wise. I did not need a view. Yeah. What am I? It's the. That is not the gun. Right into sugar, because you see. Fuck's sake.
Look out!
I can use the fucking quick reload trick. Eva, I need you to move. Eva, I can't do anything from this angle, love. Like...
I can't move! Damn it! I'm red!
Getting the thing for the arc now, it's just everything else I need to get a thing for. Oh, what a thrill. That's the shagging hard down.
Did we beat him?
Did I beat him off, chat?
No.
No. think that's how electrics work. I don't think that's how electrics
Get
and...
off.
What?
I'm gonna lure it back here.
I just don't... I guess what I'm saying is I'm pressing
I'm used to this guy. I know
X
how
to
to
doubt
handle
right
him.
now. It's not a body, no. Not a body scene. Oh. Who's losing an arm there?
Come on, you blockhead.
Huh?
Like, if it was going to work by him pulling those wires, why would he not just stay inside the actual cockpit of it? Just grab the wires from the side and have a little bit of cover. Oh fuck, do I have to... You son of a bitch, I'm in.
I'll grind you into dust!
Use what?
Grind you into dust!
Use what, Eve? I don't even know where you are.
Open fire!
Oh. Use that, I guess. Jimmy, did you enjoy the fight? Would you like to see him fight again? Yeah, I know, right?
Why is this happening?
Eva, you just ran over me! You were so useless there! Eva! What in the flying fuck was that?
Grind you into dust! Have you done?
Grind your man to dust? My dick? You like to be able to see the other?
Open fire! Have you done?
It's not great because I'm running out of RPG ammo.
Catch me if you can. Snake, here.
Get me!
Come and get me.
I need that to be RPG ammo. It fucking is, thank God. Okay, is that what I think it is, RL? Shagadelic. Fuck's sake, RL, thank you for the clip. And it's true, she was useless there.
Who's afraid of a little thunder?
That's why I say when I'm in the house fire chat, who's afraid of a little thunder as the flames consume me? Speaking of flames consuming one. Fuck. Oh, come on, RL. It's funny. You're enjoying it from a comedic standpoint. You're fine. You're
by a bolt of lightning.
You're enjoying it from this stupidity standpoint.
It's finally
Yeah, he's dead.
over.
That's him dead. Like, the dude's ammo belt is turning him into pretty much a Roman candle. So he went to try and use his voltage inside of the rain, like inside of a storm, and because he's wet on the outside because of like the rain, him using the voltage then caused the ammunition in him to set off, ignite, and blow him up.
No time for this now. The escape craft is just up ahead.
It's very stupid as a plot line, but that's the plot line.
Let's get going.
Am I back to... I am. Oh my god, if it isn't fucking...
Pick him out!
Eva, of course I'm taking him out. Hardly taking him out for dinner. Cinematic, which is cool. I know that these guys are still alive after being shot. Same goes to confirm, actually. What do you mean one person killed? Oh, god damn it, I'm not going to get my fucking... I'm not going to get my... I didn't shoot anyone, though. With like a gun... Oh, I failed it, chat. I've actually failed it because for some reason someone randomly died. One person, right, you know what? I was trying to... Seriously? I went through the whole game doing a no fucking kill run. And because someone has randomly died that I didn't get to, like, I don't recall or know, I'm not going to be able to do it now. So now I'm just going to kill fucking everyone because fuck these guys. Would it put it back? Would it, like, if I was to like reload the autosave and check, like I can reload the autosave and see what happened. Is it before then? Yeah, no, it's just now everyone's dead. Okay, cool. Fuck it. I was doing so well to this point, and they've annoyed me, so everyone's dead. Okay, are you not capable of taking bullet fire? Like, my guy, die. been screwed over somewhere when trying to do a run, so it just is what it is now. I've got to live with it and just deal with it, I guess, because I don't know where it happened. So there's no point in trying to be careful anymore, because for some reason someone randomly died. Yeah, I put in loads of work and it is randomly just like taken off me by one random death. And I don't know who it is, so like I can't even go and undo it. Like I could probably load my hard save off the screen and go back and redo every event since the last time I hard saved. But I just can't be fucked doing that on stream. I'm just so annoyed right now. Also, I'm trying not to hyper focus on, but today's been kind of shit because of a certain event that happened. And I'm trying not to get into it again, but I'm really, really in a fucked up mood because of that. Certain amount of people I've now killed. I wonder what the AK is like. Because I assumed you'd been already for it, but even more unfortunate, like you don't get this little win.
Don't start celebrating yet.
It is what it is. I just gonna have to fucking deal with it now.
Tank shot up.
Stop killing people, Rambo. I tried to do a non-lethal run gaming, but then like I had like 1 kill on my record, and I don't know where from. So then I've just got angry. It's like fuck it. I don't know how to undo this. I don't know what part this happened on. Everyone's dying now. Everyone is going to feel my pain. Thank you for the big like, though. I appreciate it. So everyone and their granny is getting a bullet in the head now.
Eva!
Because your boy's just frustrated. I will let it, don't worry. I'll make sure I pump loads into every last one of these people. Just fucking... Gonna find... I think I should have a silencer for one of the machine guns. I'm just gonna find a silencer and... it's gonna sting. That's gonna sting. I think I have a silencer for one of the machine guns. I'm just gonna put it on, and then this next part, everyone's getting murked.
Pretty bad.
Not a sensitive bone in your body.
Eva.
Fuck's Carl.
You, Snake?
I'm fine.
That's good to hear.
We have to get away from here, Eva. Let's go.
Leave me.
Eva!
The boss is waiting for you. You have to go. Give me a gun.
Pastors realize he's killed someone, snaps, kills everyone. I think I've earned it.
The lake, I'll never make it.
I can't believe this. I never thought I'd see you act this weak.
Fuck.
What do you mean?
Listen to me, Eva. We're doing this together.
No, you...
Eva.
You hate to see a good man turn.
Say that one more time.
I need you. I can't fly the wig by myself.
He's such a doofus. This mission sucks. I remember the original from 20. Yeah, this one's hectic because of the just having to get through the forest here. This fucking guy. It's like, hey, 1 second, I'm gonna. Oh, that's gonna sting times 100. I need you to distract the audience with your wet tits, otherwise the target audience will realize this game is hella gay.
You're
God.
lucky to have me.
This fucking guy. Chat, this fucking guy.
Snake, can you hear me?
Paramedic. Thank God. Eva's been seriously hurt.
So have you.
Luckily, I think her organs are all intact, but...
Calm down, Snake.
Calm down.
You'll both be fine as long as you get the proper emergency treatment. But you're the only one who can do this. Understand? So you've got to
Who the
calm
beam
down.
up, Scotty. In the next game that we play, we can use the Fulton system. It's not exactly Star Trek, but it works kinda the same.
Then by switching the survival viewer over to Eva, you can treat her wounds too. Now get to work. Oh, and Snake, I'm pretty sure you know this already, but if you don't have enough supplies for the both of you, your wounds come first.
Going all Batman, yeah.
Do you get my meaning, Snake?
Oh yeah, they do use the Fulton in Dark Knight, don't they?
Yeah, I know what I have to do.
Snake?
Or is it Batman Begins? Maybe it's Batman Begins that uses the Fulton system. Should have enough here. So wound's still open, which means suture, bandage, septic, disinfect. How much fucking shit do I need to do? Bandage, I guess it's septic? No, it's ointment? No, it's disinfect? No, it's splint? It's splint, okay. And then you have a deep cut, which needs a suture, bandage, septic. Not yet a what is it though? It's a cut. Okay. Split? No. Disinfect? Disinfect, bandage, septic, suture. I'm such a good medic, chat. They call me the goddamn greatest medic that's ever lived.
Can you walk?
Yeah, I think so.
So many opportunities for him to like admit that he has some sort of thing for her, but like nope, still doesn't.
Here. It's different from the Mauser. When you're using a two-hand grip, you have to be careful where you put your hands or your fingers will get burned by the exhaust gas from the cylinder gap.
He is such a gun. Not sure like an injury. I didn't just like apply to her wounds just to get her shot. That's wild behavior.
Snake, are you all right?
I'll say I kind of like that. He's trying to keep it professional.
I healed her up. She can manage.
Good.
Snake, you'll take the lead and break through the enemy's line of defense. Eva will ordinarily be following behind you. If you lie on your belly, she'll lie down as well. If you slip and fall off a cliff, she'll follow right behind. You can call out to Eva by pressing the action button. Head to the lake along with Eva.
Snake at one call. She thinks that you win with a chance. Could you put the mask on again? Oh my god. Want her to look like Eva? Or no, not Eva, Leon. Right, in theory, I should be able to... Oh, I've unequipped it. I think I can put a silencer on this. I think I got a few actually, didn't I? Fucking did. And then camo wise, I should be able to... Wait, why is... That's like the best camo for here. Why is it like saying no? Weird. So Eva's stupid. Imagine just seeing this guy in front and something weird like, guess I jump. Yeah, a little bit. It's fun to see is stun Eva and listen to what she says in her sleep. Oh, I'm tempted to do that now. She's acting a little bit dumb though. But I also would feel guilty if I did that. There would be a little bit of guilt in me. Everyone and their fucking grannies coming down to hang out with us now. I am trying to do a 0 alert one, so I can still, in theory, pull that off, and that's what we're going to try and do here. I might have to do some resets if I fuck things up, but like, I can still get the 0 alert run if I just do this right. Now these guys change costume into the Power Rangers, fuck's sake. What do you mean you see him? There was no one fucking there, my guy. Let me just double check to make sure. Yeah, so still no alerts. Okay, where? They're fucking behind us. What the fuck? Okay, they're just seeing Eva right away. This is ridiculous. Like, is Eva just being slow? Come on. Is it one of those things where, like, I'm having to constantly call her? Is that what it is? Oh my god, I am.
The enemy, he's here.
I might lose my shit. Jesus Christ, Fridge. Oh my god, please. Eva!
What's wrong?
God, 99 problems with killing the guard ain't one. You're not wrong. She's doing what I'm doing. Yeah, but I need her to do it better. Because I'm doing better.
I'm so hungry.
I'm hungry too, Eva, but you don't get food until we get this over and done with, okay?
I need to rest.
Eva, we don't get the rest until we literally are out of this, love, so come on.
I'm so hungry.
Can you toss her a rat or something? I have no idea if I can feed her or not. Like, do I get to pick? Yeah, I can feed Eva, but she's not near me. Okay, right. Right, love, come here.
Where'd you go?
Right here. Food. Here, have a delicious fly doodly. I had that. Whoops.
It's poisonous.
It's poisonous, though.
This tastes like crap.
She won't walk when she's hungry.
No more.
I ate the poisonous fungi because I did not know it was a poisonous fungi. I checked it first, though, yeah. It's okay, though. You want to know why? Sorry, Tower just messaged me back. I know I could have just taken the drugs here. Like I could have just went, I believe it is, I don't know. But I could also spin and throw up. Alright, come on, you silly little bitch. We're gonna need to get some supplies while we're here. Very not happy about this. Oh my god! She's such a silly bitch! She's such a silly bitch! Come on.
What's
Right, while we're here, we'll get you fed again.
This tastes like crap.
I know it doesn't taste good, but like, fucking eat it.
Yuck.
I low-key already hate this mission. Right, there was no one technically keep coming with me because you have the range of a blind person, so keep following me, Eva. I can she still see? She probably doesn't see me from here. Come on. I'm hoping she's keeping up with me here. I'll go ahead here a little bit and eliminate these targets. I can't even check to see if she's behind me because I'm worried if when I do, they'll come running around.
Where'd you go?
Oh my god, Eva, you suck. Cause they kind of snuck up on me here. Oh my god, this silly bitch. Okay, I'm probably gonna leave her there for a second and just move a little bit more forward and verify there's no goons in the area. Because again, we kind of just got gooned on. Per choice of words on my part, I realize. But we got accosted. Pretty aggressively. A moment ago, when we didn't even realize.
I'm so hungry.
You are a pain in the ass, love. You want food? Alright. Fucking come on over to Mango Town then.
What did you give me?
I gave you something. I'm inclined to remind her that beggars cannot be fucking choosers.
What's wrong?
Am I in the vicinity right? Oh, I am. Okay. So it's over here?
Snake, the lake is just over that cliff. Eva should be able to climb it if you help her. Keep her close to you.
Nightmare. Okay, no way. More?
I saw something.
No, you fucking didn't. Guy. No, you didn't. No hard, no you didn't. Because damn band don't see. I know that for a solid, undeniable truth. Dead man don't see shit.
What the?
Yeah, what the hell was that? Is the blind bitch still fucking being
Where are you?
Snake is literally eyesight ahead of you, love. Eyesight ahead of you.
Where'd you go?
I can smell a Kojima. Plan B, stun her and drag her out. I'm fucking tempted to. You're giving me good ideas here, gaming. Which begs the question, how much, I don't really have that much food on me, do I?
I'm so hungry.
You're so hungry, all you do is eating. All you've done is eat my supplies. You greedy bint.
Food.
Eat it. I had it. I accidentally had it.
I'm gonna puke.
You can puke, but like... It's not too bad of a distance. If I come across more, I'll give you it, but like... Eva, I literally called her from earlier. Come here. She's so hateful. She's literally so hateful, chat.
Yeah, I've lost my appetite.
You could have fucking fooled me, love. One thing I will say for like Metal Gear Solid 5, just Fulton people everywhere. I don't think we can go down this way.
Food.
Oh, thank fuck we can. It's just there. It's just there, chat. It's no one. It's a mind your. It's a mind your own business. He was right beside me. Okay. Those zesty bitches showed up out of nowhere. Chat, I'm just saying. Those zesty bitches showing up out of nowhere.
What's going on?
Nothing. You want to learn to come over here now? I did see the white alerts and I was like, oh fuck, yeah, that's when I saw them as well. It was like, there's no zesty one. These bitches be zesty, that's all I'm saying. I wonder if they has rations on them. AK-47, I don't really need that because I don't have, a silencer in the AK-47. No. Okay. I'm not seeing anything in the trees that necessarily I can use. She's still following me? Oh my god. Can you see me from here? No. I hate that I'm gonna have to do this. Eat the bird. You want to be a picky woman, or you want to be a hungry woman, eat the fucking bird.
I'm gonna puke.
Eva, eat this AK-47. Yeah. It's like, Eva, get the bullets in you. They're mad tasty. They are equal parts delicious and nutritious. Bullets are so good to eat. High, oh yeah, you're not wrong. High in iron, right? Right, so there was a few scamps in here. Is what I'm going to elect to call them, as scamps. Where they are, though, not immediately known to me. Until I do that.
The enemy's here.
Anyone else see the other ones? Oh, I see him now.
The enemy's here.
Snake, where are you? Where'd you go?
Where'd he go?
Tree, stop diddling me. I got a random snake ration there off the ground because I accidentally shot a snake without even realizing it. Right, you hungry bitch. I'm giving her a fucking force buffet.
Appetite.
No, you haven't. Eat this bird. Eat this. Would that say reticulated? Reticulated? I don't know. Python? Chad, I'm gonna show her my pythons. Can you have seconds of the snake? No, you're full. Hey, come on. That quote is that fucking quote. This fucking guy. Chat, this fucking guy. You gonna keep following me here? We all good? It's right in front of me. She just take the long way around. This fucking guy. The mirror. Oh god, you're right. It does kind of give me like Mary Jane vibes from the original Spider-Man PlayStation game. Or the first one, not the original, but you know the first one on PS4.
Come on, Snake. We made it.
We made it.
Over there.
I know she can suddenly run, yeah. Clumsy her. The boss is waiting for me, I know, right?
Close, isn't it? I'll go get the wig ready to take off.
Come on, Snake. Yes, Snake. Where the fuck were you?
I'll leave you two alone. But come back in one piece, okay? Promise me!
Life's end. Isn't it beautiful? It's almost tragic. When life ends, it gives off a final lingering aroma. Light is but a farewell gift from the darkness to those on their way to die. I've been waiting, Snake, for a long time. Waiting for your birth, your growth, and the finality of today.
Boss, why are you doing this?
Why? To make the world one again. The world used to be whole. But with the end of the Second World War, the philosophers began to fight amongst themselves, and the world was torn apart. The Cobras, my comrades who trained and fought alongside me, were torn apart as well. The foibles of politics and the march of time can turn friends into enemies just as easily as the wind changes. Ridiculous, isn't it? Yesterday's ally becomes today's opposition. And this Cold War? Think back. When I was leading the Cobras, America and Russia were fighting together. Now, consider whether America and Russia will still be enemies in the 21st century. Somehow I doubt it. Enemies change along with the times, the flow of the ages, and we soldiers are forced to play along. I didn't raise you and shape you into the man you are today just so we could face each other in battle. A soldier's skills aren't meant to be used to hurt friends. So then what is an enemy? Is there such a thing as an absolute timeless enemy? There is no such thing, and never has been. And the reason is that our enemies are human beings like us. They can only be our enemies in relative terms. The world must be made whole again. The philosophers must be reunited. I will devote my skills to that purpose. And with the Colonel's money, I will achieve that end. Just as I once created the Cobras.
Well, no brother. Probably one of the best female characters in video game history. The boss.
I may no longer be able to bear children.
Yeah, she's up there.
I still have a family. It was November 1st, 1951. I was in the Nevada desert participating in atomic testing.
Don't know, man. I'd say predators are pretty much timeless.
The name Nevada is derived from Spanish. Covered in snow, white as snow. And snow is exactly what I saw in that Nevada desert. It froze my blood white. Snake, you were an atomic test subject, weren't you? On Bikini Atoll. That's part of the reason I was drawn to you. You and I are alike. We're both slowly being eaten away.
Read this info dub to your players. Shooter.
We'll never have the chance to die peacefully of old age. We have no tomorrow. But we can still
I'm gonna go not lethal her because I think I can get another camo off of her.
In 1960,
because the thing is, when you do go non lethal with the bosses, you do get like camos that you can carry through into your next playthroughs, which are cool. So I want to see if I can get that.
The Soviet Union had succeeded in launching Sputnik, the first man-made satellite in history, into orbit. This came as a huge shock to the United States. In response, America threw everything it had into its own manned spaceflight project, the Mercury program. Even as the Soviets seemed poised to send their first man into space, America was still experimenting with chimpanzees and rockets. The government wanted human data.
Trying to think of other like
so they secretly decided to send a human being into space.
Last season video games. There's
I was the one they chose.
Obviously Lara Croft comes to mind. She's cool.
At the time, they didn't have the technology to block out cosmic rays.
Cool in some ways, kind of annoying in others. The colonialism part pisses me off a little bit.
That's why they chose me. After all, I'd already been irradiated once. Of course, you won't find any of this in the history books.
The question marks.
I
think she's good up until the most recent games. Like I think
finally hit me. Space exploration is
she's a strong character
between the US and the
on that
USSR.
side. The more recent games where she just white saviors her way through, it's like, I'll help this indigenous, because I know better than them. That stuff pisses me off. But like for the most part, like she was cool. Like going through gaming history, I'm trying to think of like cool, like girls in video games.
And the irony of it
like Morgan from StarCraft's cool. I like Morgan from StarCraft.
I
think her camo gives you the
100% race, only to arrive at the same conclusion. In the 21st
Sylvanas was cool.
Everyone will
from
be
Warcraft.
Able to see that we are all just inhabitants of a little
Aloy's cool. I like Aloy.
Called Earth.
Just a bunch of cool ones. And there's just loads of sock.
Or capitalism.
Not many from older games. Not a lot from older games, no. I mean, Aerith and Tifa are cool.
But reality continued to betray me.
Leon from Resident Evil's a cool one, yeah. Probably Resident Evil's biggest baby girl.
In 1961, I was sent to Cuba, to Bahia de Cochinos. It was part of a CIA-sponsored invasion under the guise of taking Cuban exiles back to their country. But the U.S. government betrayed
Tifa, my beloved.
Our weak-kneed president held back their air support. Defenseless, the exiles were annihilated by the Cuban army. All I could do was watch in silence.
He's a peak female man right there. Yeah, 100%.
I was set up by the very country I'd sacrificed so much for.
Just like slapping him like you ever see the Carmine? Just slapping him. Can fit so many moans in this.
I was driven from the surface world. And
yeah, Ellie from Last of Us is cool. I like Ellie a lot. She's very cool.
Then, 2 years ago, I faced the Sorrow, my old comrade in battle. He was my friend. But one of us had to die. I was left with no choice. The Sorrow gave his life for me. There is no
yeah, Sadie from Red Dead, 100%.
One must live.
Sadie from Red Dead is badass.
That was the mission. The ones who gave me that mission were the philosophers.
What is this history? First Earth Cold. The game series RRL is very anti. Again in Siri, not true. Yes, 100% again in Siri. This game series RRL is very like, and the whole like series this game has been like an anti-nuclear warfare message because, well, it's a Japanese developer and their history with the atomic bomb permeates quite a lot of their storytelling. This was Kojima's like. When it came to like storytelling, Metal Gear Solid's been a lot of narrative around the idea of basically anti-war, anti-colonialism, and anti-nuclear weapons. So obviously it goes into a lot of like nuclear like history stuff.
And organizations involved in every aspect of every war. They have become war itself. That's how they operate. The sacrifices of war cause a shift in the times. This shift leads to renewed conflict, and in turn triggers the next war. Like a nuclear chain reaction, each conflict sparks countless others, forming an endless spiral that will continue on for eternity.
Yeah, mixing real history of fantasy stuff.
Do you understand what I'm saying, Snake? By consuming me and you, the philosophers intend to keep that cycle going forever. It was my father who explained all of this to me. He was one of them. You see, I am the last remaining child of the philosophers. But after he revealed the truth, my father was killed by that same shapeless, formless organization.
Siri, you're beloved.
And my
I do like Siri a lot.
The only thing the philosophers
I love the dynamic that Siri, Yen, and Geralt have, like that sort of parental family.
1944,
like obviously with Yen and Geralt as the parents. It's not like Siri and Yen would be the parents. That would be funny though.
I was pregnant at the time. The Sorrow was the father. I gave birth on the field of battle.
I'm so pumped for Siri to be in The Witcher. Yeah, man, I'm so looking forward to Witcher 4.
But my child was snatched away from me by the philosophers.
Which was Ocelot. This is where they do her character a little bit dirty.
Look at this scar. This is proof that I was once a mother.
You didn't have to do that. And like, if you're going to do it, you don't have to keep it like laid out the whole time.
There is nothing left inside me now. Nothing at all. No hatred, not even regret. And yet sometimes at night, I can still feel the pain creeping up.
Stupid sexy scars, yeah.
Slithering through my body.
Weird fact, the boss, the Naked Snake, he gets a similar scar post either this or post the events of Peace Walker. That either in remembrance or something in relation to her. Why the fuck is the scar so high? I think it's because she gave birth on a battlefield and it might have been just like straight up butchery when it comes to sometimes battlefield medic shit.
I raised you. I loved you. I've given you
babies are stored in the ribcage.
Endowed you with knowledge. There is nothing more for me to give you. All that's left for you to take is my life, by your own hand.
Also, to some extent, probably just the developer went, I think it would look cool if the scar was all over and gnarly, right up to the neck.
The one who survives.
And to be fair, you know what? Scars are pretty cool.
And the one who inherits the title of boss will face an existence of endless battle.
First thing, his finger just slipped.
I'll give you 10 minutes.
Scar must be partially on boob, yeah.
Come and bomb the hell out of this place. If you can beat me in less than 10 minutes, you'll be able to escape in time. Let's make this the greatest 10 minutes of our lives, Jack.
This is like basically mother and son fighting here.
You're a soldier. Finish your mission.
What she kind of theoretically explained there is that the title of boss always incurs the concept. So what she kind of explained there is that the title of boss incurs the endless cycle of the boss needing a snake to go and kill the boss, and that the snake who kills the boss inherits the title of boss and ends up perpetuating the cycle of war and the idea that there will always be a necessity for one to be overthrown by other, you know, essentially an unending cycle of war. That is partially broken by the actions of Solid Snake in the Forever games, because he then goes against the concept of basically being inside the military complex by setting up the organization Philanthropy, which goes out of its way to basically take out and destroy all nukes, to try and basically take nukes out of pretty much government systems. That's what his mission becomes beyond the events of Metal Gear Solid 1. So it's Solid Snake that ends up becoming the first one that breaks the cycle of Snake and Boss, but for a while there's this perpetuated cycle of there being a snake, and for every snake there's a boss, and the snake must take on the boss and inherit the title of boss, and then a new snake comes to take on that boss.
Face me. I come.
Do I have my pew pew? I do. Okay, well, she fucked me up there, so that was funny. Can I just try that from the start again? I can. I'll explain. So I wanted to do that because I wanted to get the shot on her. What a frill.
You're better than I remember.
He is sort of the best of them, but in a weird way also not, and I'll explain after the fight. Because there is so much Metal Gear lore, and I'm sorry that I'm like this. I don't know why, but I do really enjoy the Metal Gear lore. Stupid big fucking anime and anti-war fucking thing.
Get ready.
Ah, fuck. She got me that time, chat. Did you take my gun off me?
Nice try.
It was a nice try, at least that's what I thought. Oh wait, did I not do that one? Oh, I just need a bandage and splint. Okay, splint, bandage. She took my fucking gun though, chat, and I don't even know where it is.
Brace yourself.
Okay, well. I'm gonna need to redo that. I have no idea what's happened there. Go try it again, chat. You can come all you want, but don't come on me. This part is by far the prettiest fight. Oh yeah, 100%. Like the way just everything, just like the backdrop and the blossoms and shit. Yeah. Like 100%.
You've gotten stronger. Here I come.
Don't come. I hit the button there. Bitch.
Nice
Right,
try.
she kind of just froze it all over the shop, and I don't know where.
Run quick.
Okay, so that didn't. Okay. Okay, I can't really. Really have the ammunition.
Here I come.
Don't you fucking come. I hit the button there and it doesn't like fucking reverse. I don't know what the fuck's going. Don't you? Okay. Gonna try it again. I'm hitting the button though. I don't know why it's not fucking doing it.
Here I come.
Don't you come. I told you not to. On the ground with your love. And then... much like the I should say Fulgrim. He's not called Fulgrim. Much like the Vulcan fight, the prompts and the timing is throwing me off a little bit. Oh my god, where?
You've gotten.
I got her that time. And the fucking gun wasn't reloaded. Pel's being all blowy when you get knocked down is cute touch too. Yeah. Like it's a very aesthetically pretty moment. Didn't want to do that. I'm made of stuff. Don't you forget that, lady. Okay, you didn't forget that, but you certainly wanted me to fucking feel that. Holy shit.
Get ready.
Alright. I hit the button that time. I hit the button that time, chat. She's dodging her head. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. that's also hilarious.
Brace yourself.
No, I cannot finish her off like that. That would be a weird thing to look like. I hit it again, it didn't work!
Play rough. Pathetic. You better run.
Time paradox, we'll just reload it again. I have no idea why the prompts are not... The window to use the second reversal is super thin. Like, it's stupidly fucking like small.
I come.
Don't you fucking come at me.
Excellent, Jack.
I didn't even get a chance to weapon up, you hussy.
Brace yourself. You're better than I been. You've gotten stronger.
Oh, I just dawned on me why I don't have the snow camo equipped, because I never fucking wore it. But if I wear it now, should be a little bit easier.
Here I come.
I hit it that time again, chat. That's bullshit. Although that time I was smart enough to not... I was smart enough to put the gun away at least. Now I match the pretty landscape. That's fucking weird though. Like the fuck is she? How about we don't though? Oh, she didn't even try to there, chat. Like, she was like, I don't even fuck. I'm like, alright. I think the tactic is, much like Volgin, don't have the gun equipped when she gets you down, because like that will ruin it for you.
Get ready. Get ready.
I am literally hitting the button as literally the prompt tells me to.
Brace yourself.
She's gonna fuck me over here, chat. Get up! You sir. Oh god, I didn't even get the fucking. I didn't even get the camo. I don't care. So angry.
Take this. Keep it safe. It's our only hope.
A patriot? Why are you giving me this?
Jack. Or should I say, Snake. You're a wonderful man. Kill me. Kill me now. Do it.
She didn't have a chance, that's putting it very politely. She fucking rocked my shit 5 times over.
There's only room for one boss and one snake.
I had to pull the trigger there, and it done the DualSense thing where it was super fucking tight to pull. Yeah, it's pretty good. I like it. She bled like fuck. Oh my god, Fridge. Yeah, I mean, they done really well in optimizing and like modernizing a lot of textures. Right, and I put white hair on and ride the horse and be the Witcher. My god. If only.
Ready to go, Snake? Are you okay? Snake?
Yeah.
This motherfucker better be crying. I mean, he did just kill his mum in a way. Like, not his biological mum, but you know what? Someone who basically was a mum to him.
I told you you could trust me.
But part of me also thinks that if he doesn't necessarily shed a tear, you also got to remember that he's also a military man. He's a soldier, and soldiers sometimes just have to, you know, live with the reality that people die, and they might have to die by your hand.
Snake!
Snake! Exactly, he's being all stoic and like, you're just like a soldier.
We're not done yet!
He grieves her in his own way. He's an idiot because Snake is better than him at fucking CQC.
Too heavy.
Oh yeah, because I would say one of the hard too heavy is just an extra person. It's the jets went out. Snake sold more QB. He did. He sold more on QVC. Where Ocelot's more of an Avon lad.
Snake, try to remember some of the basics of CQC.
Not good.
Good move on, you must listen. Fuck's sake, Carl. Sometimes I can still hear her voice. The following games, like Peace Walker and Portal Ops, do touch more on like and kind of like play into a lot of the grief he feels and stuff, and you see that the aftermath of his. Yeah, he went to hit it high. He already shot out. So it's like, no, you think this is what it is? So this is something, but it's not.
I picked up a few new moves. Huh. It doesn't feel right to shoot an unarmed man. But I'll get over it. Eva!
Why are both of their guns empty? Oh, maybe because he was shot all his rounds taking out the engine. Where he gave Eva a fucking empty gun this whole time? What the fuck?
What do you say to one last showdown?
Yeah, all right.
Could you even fix his John Boy? Pick a gun, any gun.
What's your name?
Snake.
No. Not that name. You're not a snake, and I'm not an ocelot. We're men with names. My name is Adamska. What's yours?
John.
Very well. John. Plain name. But I won't forget it.
That is legitimately his, like, real name.
Come on!
I can't even remember if I grabbed the right one. Snake eye patch because you even fixes John Carpenter. Well, the character of Snake is we're men with names. Yeah, the character of Snake is very much heavily like based off of John the Escape from New York is Snake, and he's openly said that because like he loves movies. I didn't shoot him there, I shot him in the gun.
It's a blank. Ah, that was fun. Till we meet again, John.
And yes, Ocelot does just because Tuxedo Mask his ass out of a plane.
Snake! Give me a hand! Pull! Come on, pull up!
How did Ocelot even live this long? Oh god, right, so Ocelot is actually a double agent. He's not really working for the Russians, he's working for the technically the Philosophers, which is the precursor to the Patriots, which is also a precursor to an organization called Cypher. So like it starts off at like the Philosophers, who were like the original like heads of states inside of like World War II. They evolve into Cypher, and then Cypher evolves into well, not necessarily, but the Philosophers are then taken over by Cypher, and Cypher evolves into the Patriots. And so he was actually a double agent this whole time. Like he was working on behalf of America and working for the Philosophers, and so his mission the whole time was to infiltrate and just steal information off of the Russians, specifically Volgin and his crew. So the reason why he's lasted this long is because he's been on Snake's side technically the whole time. Hey Hunter, you okay? You doing okay?
There's no way out! What are we gonna do?
We've come too far to let them stop us now. Those things have got to be armed.
It's no use. There's no way we can outmaneuver
And it's through
them.
the mission that he, like, you know, meets Snake and becomes kind of like enthralled by Snake, because Snake has a
Weapon systems on.
charismatic charm and like
I got tone.
charismatic charm and a charismatic nature that he's like they end up becoming friends post this game.
Thanks.
And they share like similar values in relation to like what they interpret the boss's vision to be, because like off the back of the death of the boss there, he's heard what her belief system and motives are, and he, as well as Zero, who's the colonel who's been given this mission, both interpret her like vision in two widely different ways, which then puts them to odds with each other. So Zero, or the colonel, becomes the head of Cypher and creates the Patriots, and is trying to achieve this idea of a war economy and a continual sort of world in which you know, wars perpetuate profit, and thus there always needs to be a war to like push mankind forward. Where Snake.
Well done, Snake.
The MiG's disengaged.
Most likely under orders from Khrushchev.
Is this his way of helping us?
Sorry, I'll explain more.
Maybe he didn't want things.
Actually, I'll just explain now. Where Snake interprets the boss's vision of the idea of like her vision as soldiers need to be respected, and soldiers need a after plan from the wars, and there needs to be a nation in which soldiers need to be able to like retire from and still feel like that they're respected and that they're cared for, because the reality is that soldiers become basically tools of their governments, and at that point left to fester and die post their usage beyond the actual battlefield they serve on, which is what we see with modern day vets inside of the United States and Britain and whatnot. And he looks to try and establish a thing called Outer Haven, which turns into Outer Heaven, to basically give those people that have went through wars a place to basically feel like they're a part of and feel like they're not forgotten about. And as part of his overall mission is to try and basically demilitarize and try and take away and remove all nuclear warheads from all of the other countries in order to, you know, essentially take away that element of superiority, that fire superiority every country has. That gets a bit perverted by the end of the 5th game that leads into like the original TurboGrafx 16 games, but I'll explain that a little bit later. John doing a Kingdom Hearts level of lore. I've loved these games for a long while now. RL. You're alive. Well, I hope you stay alive, sweetheart, because if you know, I know you're staying alive. I'm in a weird mood today, as you know. I just kind of Mantar, he's kept himself alive this long. When does the dumb shit like, oh, that's fair. That's fair. He does do a lot of stupid shit. Arguably, he still keeps doing a lot of stupid shit. Metal Gear is also an anime in some ways.
Messier than they already are. Or maybe he just wanted us to owe him one. The important thing is, you made it out alive. As long as Khrushchev is with us, I don't think they'll be coming after you. It should be smooth sailing all the way to Alaska. I'm sending someone out to Galena Base to meet you.
To meet me?
The DCI and the President himself are waiting at Langley. Don't keep them waiting.
But like the only person who ever really gets the boss's vision, like down properly, is Solid Snake, who tries to basically work on his effort to remove nukes from every nation through philanthropy, and as part of the mission of philanthropy, also sets out to try and take down the Patriots, because the Patriot system is because the Patriots also set out to perpetuate the war economy, because the Patriots are still in place off the back of what Zero creates, which is the perpetual war economy, to then, as a way, ensure that wars constantly happen, mankind progresses, and profits are made. So it's kind of funny in that way. He's got burnt out his 9 lives by now. You'd think that, right?
So what are you going to do now? Go back to the KGB?
What do you want me to do?
Did you ever think about coming back to America?
I can't go back. I've left America behind me.
But you saved this country.
No, you're gonna get chased first.
I didn't do it alone.
And I still owe you a dinner.
He's finally not as dumb as he's been.
Is that part of your mission too? Or is it an order? Or is it an invitation? Or
Well, he's loud now. The job's over. Yeah, true.
I don't take orders from anyone now.
Oh man, she just ruined that rug. I mean, they've ruined that rug. It wasn't just her. Lucky annoyed about the rug. It's like a huge rug too. Fucking thing takes up half the room. Oh, so that is the rug. Oh my god. Just right. You're admittedly finally getting some R&R after a hectic mission where you lost your eye and have pulled bullets out of your bloody flesh. Yo, Brass, I'm sorry. It's about time you get to fucking relax after that. His hair looks really good there. The hair texture sure just look great. Also, the details of the veins in his arms are like, that's wild. Like the amount of detail is genuinely.
Scholars tell us that the first spy in history was the snake in the book of Genesis. In that story, it was Eve who was tempted by the snake in the Garden of Eden. But this time around, it was I who tempted the snake and got away with the forbidden fruit of knowledge. Forgive me, snake.
She left him Godzilla.
Good morning, Snake. I hope you slept well. First of all, I have to apologize. I wasn't sent by Khrushchev. I'm not a KGB spy, and I never worked for the NSA. I'm an agent of the People's Republic of China for the General HQ 2nd Department of the People's Liberation Army. It was all a lie. I tricked you. And I'm sorry. The philosophers still exist in China, too. You see, my mission was to find out where Volgin was hiding the philosopher's legacy and steal it. So I infiltrated his base as a KGB spy. The 2 NSA codebreakers who defected in 1960 were actually both men. The real Adam never showed up at the meeting place, saving me the trouble of having to eliminate him. I sneaked in by pretending I was Eva. And you and Sokolov and Volgin, you all believed me. The philosopher's legacy was originally held in common between the US, Soviet Union, and China. We couldn't let the Russians and the Americans take it all for themselves. The Chinese government had its eye on the legacy too. I got the film containing the legacy, and also the nuclear missile launch data from the Shagohod. 5 years ago, the Soviet Union stopped supplying us with nuclear weapons technology. Since then, China's Liaodong easing, hydrogen bomb, and space rocket projects have fallen behind. But with this data, our country will be able to develop its own nukes. We'll create a deterrent force to rival those of the US and Soviet Union. Everything has gone according to plan, thanks to your help. I too am one of the philosophers. I'm an agent of the philosophers, a graduate of one of their charm schools. I was raised in a joint US-Soviet-Chinese facility to become a sleeper agent. This was before the war. Back then, they were collecting children from all over the world. As a result, I'm indistinguishable from a native-born American. So it didn't surprise me when you and Volgin couldn't tell the difference. But she knew right from the beginning. She knew because before the war, she was at one of the philosopher's schools too, as an instructor. The boss was the only one I couldn't fool. She was the only one who knew I was a fake. She told me everything. Why did she open her heart to me like that? At the time, I couldn't understand it. But now, I think I do. Snake. She wanted you to know the truth. She chose me to tell you. That's why she saved my life. I've lied to you so many times, but not this time. My orders from the government were to obtain the legacy and to eliminate everyone who knew the truth about what happened. In other words, I'm supposed to kill you.
She's a Chinese spy, doesn't even know the correct Chinese pronunciation. She shakes my head.
But I can't do it.
She was taking her bike for a ride instead, Snake. Yeah. We got more mileage out of it.
But because I made a promise to the boss. And I intend to keep it. I just wanted you to know. And you have to live.
He's not a kid, French.
Snake, listen to me. She didn't betray the United States. No. Far from it. She was a hero who died for her country. She carried out her mission knowing full well what was going to happen. Self-sacrifice. Because that was her duty.
Yeah. So it's all like references because Kojima loves fucking movies, as you know. This bit's so stupid, I'm gonna show you something.
You are above even the boss. I hereby award you the title of Big Boss. You are a true patriot.
It's so stupid. God damn it. God fucking damn it. Ultra big super giant mega boss. What fuckery was that? So it's an Easter egg. That's not actually canon, that's just an Easter egg. Like, see, back in the original game, back in the so back in the original game, the prompts in the right-hand side don't show up.
Use an infiltration unit like Fox in the army.
Someone like him to handle our top secret sneaking missions for us.
It was like discovered like a few months after the game released that if you hold in R1 certain scenes, you could get a first-person view. It never used to highlight it in the right-hand corner, and so that was one of those things where like it's technically an Easter egg.
Staged by Washington so they could get their hands on the philosopher's legacy. And the boss was the star of the show.
I love that you pronounced that as P.
They planned it so that they could get the legacy that Colonel Vulcan inherited and destroy the Shagohod at the same time.
I was unsure how to pronounce it because like the Z's were all over the place. I was like, oh my god, is it P's? I was, or is P's?
Legacy was hidden was to be her greatest mission. Everything was going according to plan.
Although it's funny just seeing him doing that.
No one could have predicted. Colonel Volgan fired an American-made nuclear warhead at Sokolov's research facility. Khrushchev demanded that the U.S. government provide proof that it wasn't involved. They couldn't just abort the operation to steal the legacy.
I don't know how to pronounce it correctly or what it means.
Was greatly expanded and
first I'm seeing it, I think.
The authorities in Washington knew that in order to prove its innocence, they'd have to get rid of the boss. And that one of their own would have to do the job. The public couldn't be allowed to find out about it. Not ever. This, they concluded, would be the best way to keep the whole thing under wraps. The boss wouldn't be allowed to come back home alive. And she wouldn't be allowed to kill herself. Her life would be ended by her most beloved disciple.
That's okay. I mean, you could just say it to me in voice next time we're on call.
And she had no choice but to carry
Piss ass, oh my god.
Her death at your hands was a duty she had to fulfill.
Oh my god, is that the word pizzazz?
She turned her back on her own comrades. A lesser woman?
Because I know the word pizzazz. But I've never seen it spelled before.
Will follow her to her grave.
Oh god, I do know that word. I'm an idiot, I'm sorry.
Future generations will revile her. In America as a despicable traitor with no sense of honor.
Yeah, it's hard to spell.
And in Russia
it's even worse, oh my god.
Nuclear catastrophe. She will go down in official history as a war.
You can spell it with 3 or 4 Z's, oh my god.
And no one will ever understand her.
Depending on how spicy you feel, put more Z's on it.
That.
See, when I initially saw it, Hunter, because my dyslexic ass is dyslexic, I was like, pizza? Does he want pizza?
Soldier, she saw it through.
Should I order him pizza?
But I think she wanted you, of all people, to know the truth. She wanted to live on in your memory.
I was just calling us a lot of friends.
Not as a soldier, but as a woman. But she was forbidden to tell you herself. And that's why she told me. Snake, history will never know what she did. No one will ever learn the truth. Her story, her debriefing, will endure only in your heart.
Yeah, same, yeah.
Everything she did.
Same flowers.
She did for her country. She sacrificed her life and her honor for her native land. She was a real hero. She was a true patriot.
You wanted the moment where he actually, like... You wanted to see the moment where he finally mourns her? There you go. I always struggle to say it there. Like enfants terrible. It's always the last part. Yeah, I struggle to say that though. Les enfants terribles. I think. He killed her and took her stuff. Sad face. Jesus Christ. So yeah, like French is a yeah. So basically, what I don't know if it was conveyed well enough there, or maybe if I talked over some of it. Essentially, the boss accepted a suicide mission. Scoop song, actually. At least a song I enjoy anyway. But yeah, essentially, like the boss took on a suicide mission and pretended to defect from the United States to the Russians in order to infiltrate Volgin's command to basically get access to the Philosopher's Legacy, which was all those accumulated funds from China, America, and Russia, to then deliver it back to the States. And because of the nature of the actual stuff of Volgin and everything that happens around that there, her death is forced upon her, or her contract for her death is forced upon her because of the shit Vulcan does with the Davy Crockett. So she never actually was our enemy. She never actually was an enemy of the United States. But she took the opportunity to take the mission on board to then try and, pass on the legacy and the lessons on to Big Boss, which we are now, to try and stabilize the future and to try and essentially put forward the right sort of philosophy and legacy forward regarding the military service and whatnot, because she saw what it was all going to become, because her father was one of the original philosophers. Then Godzilla rises from the depths. Yeah. Fuck's sake. Does he ever actually get to see Godzilla? That's a real question. It's a good question. So as a result, as you saw there, the Terrible Children project, because I'm just going to say it in English, Caesar said there, ends up creating both solid and liquid snake. And how they do that is that they essentially take, and I've talked about this in our stream, they essentially take the boss's DNA, Big Boss's DNA, Naked Snake's DNA. For the, going forward, I'm just going to call him Big Boss. They take Big Boss's DNA and basically use Eva as his surrogate mother for his clones, essentially, because they clone him off the back of his DNA and use Eva as a surrogate mother for both liquid and solid as part of the Terrible Children project, and raise them in two different environments to become basically replacements for Big Boss. Because Big Boss becomes disenfranchised with the American military complex and Major Zero, who tries to use him, and as explained in the previous stream, to use him as basically an Uncle Sam style figure to help promote the idea of the war economy, of recruitment drives, and essentially basically, deify him as like the greatest soldiers ever lived, and to say like, become like Big Boss, join the army, shit like that. And he becomes very disenfranchised because it goes against the beliefs of what the original boss believed and what his interpretation is of the boss's legacy and what the boss was aiming to do. So you're talking about, like, earlier you mentioned, Fridge, that Solid Snake was the best of the snakes. Technically, yes, but also technically no. And the reason why that wasn't the case is because when both clones were developed, they put all of the recessive genes in one child and all of the non-recessive genes in the other. So Liquid received all of the non-recessive genes while Solid got all the recessive genes. And the idea is they're dominant. Thank you, the dominant genes. I couldn't remember the name there. Thank you, Hunter. So they put all the dominant genes inside of Liquid, and all the recessive ones inside of inside of Solid, in the hopes that essentially what would happen is that the dominant genes would be the strongest elements of the boss and create a better soldier for it. So essentially 2 sons in order to split the actual sort of DNA down to try and get a bunch of eugenic shit, essentially to try and get the best of the best when it comes to soldiers, not really realizing that like dominant recessive genes are not necessarily stronger or weaker in all senses, and that some recessive genes could still be technically stronger than some dominant genes. And as a result, they thought that Snake would have then been, Solid Snake would have been then the weaker of the 2 because he inherited all of the recessive genes. So they do that there. Also, eugenics is bad. 100% agree with that. Eugenics is bad, but this is what the story is at this point. So they also, but then what happens is obviously from that standpoint, there's a third child that doesn't get necessarily born out of the process in which Solid and Liquid are born, which is through the surrogate mother Eva, which is Solidus Snake, which in theory gets all of the strongest genes, both recessive and dominant, from the boss's DNA and put into one child who becomes Solidus Snake. Now the problem that there is that the cloning technique that they use for Solidus also escalates and increases his aging process tenfold, so that even though he was technically born after both Solid and Liquid, he's aged dramatically faster because of the process, which is a process that does then catch up to Solid Snake by the events of Metal Gear Solid 4, because the idea is that they didn't want these super soldiers to last forever. They kind of coded the actual like genetics of these soldiers to not necessarily be alive for like 60, 70, 80 years, that they would technically pass away within 30 to 40 years and have an increased age cycle. Competing? Yeah, sorry. I can try and break it down a bit. So they try to fix what they misunderstood inside of Solid and Liquid Snake by doing Solidus Snake, who then is the big bad technically and the villain of Metal Gear Solid 2, who we've run into.
Yes, Groznyj and the Granin Research Facility have both been wiped out without a trace. I understand, sir, but they were necessary sacrifices. Yes, the CIA has taken care of the boss themselves. I believe the White House will be satisfied. Khrushchev is finished. Your time has finally arrived. Yes, the American president is relying on us to keep a lid on the whole affair. We've got him by the balls. It should make a valuable trump card in future negotiations. Yes, Chief Director, of course. I'll keep the KGB informed.
It's always the fucking CIA. So you say where's Gas Snake? Technically that's Solidus, because he's both solid and liquid.
Yes, it's me. The boss has accomplished her mission. The philosopher's legacy is now safely with us, in America's hands. With this money, yes, the philosophers can finally be revived. The film we handed the Chinese was a fake. Peking must be in an uproar right about now. I'm afraid so. Only half the money has made it back to the United States. The KGB must still have part of the legacy. Yes, the weapon has been reduced to ashes. That's right. Groznyj has been obliterated by the Davy Crockett we brought in as well. Yes, that was the boss's work too.
That missile she launched at the very end.
Speaking of which, I've obtained something from Granin that you might find interesting. It's a revolutionary new nuclear attack system. Perhaps it might just come in handy someday. Yes, we have Snake to thank for that. Khrushchev believed it as well. Yes, they bought our story. I don't think they'll be making a fuss. The secondary alert has been lifted as well. And the Soviets still haven't discovered my true identity. They have no idea that I've been triple-crossing them. I will continue my activities as a contact for the new government. Yes, it appears that no one knew that I was Adam. Of course, I am always at the CIA's disposal, Mr. Director.
Yeah, that's also a lot. He was Adam all along. He was the person we were meant to meet there when we find Eva. He was the NSA agent. Oh, we're trying to get the stealth camo. All this fucking camo. The grenades camo, yeah. Oh my god, we got an LGBT camo. Yeah, banana camo. Some of the camos have silly abilities. There's a storm coming, friend. How can you tell? It's super sunny out. Me, I smell ozone in my right knees throbbing. Friend, sure, if it does the storm, I'll chug a whole bottle of hot sauce, 45 milliliter, downpour. Me. Do you want name brand or store-bought hot sauce? Oh my god, did that actually happen? Chaos, did you make someone drink all the hot sauce? And that is done. Well, at least with this anyway. But yeah, this game was great. This game, like, probably one of the better games, like, in the series, just purely from the standpoint that, like, this game is just got a great story. Not a bit complex, but a great story. Starts off the whole series because it's technically the first in the series, but, like, overall, phenomenal story in my opinion. Right, I'm going to turn the console off because we're done playing that game. What do you think? Would you believe? But yeah, so yeah, like the whole thing as well, you notice there that like half the Philosopher's legacy, which is basically all of the funds that were pulled together by America, Russia, and China as part of World War II, has went missing. So what's happened there, if I remember correctly, now I could be wrong because some of the stuff is like, you know, some of the details are a little bit fucking like wispy in my head because it's been a while since I, you know, played this game. Is that like the actual money that there is actually taken by Big Boss and it's used to create the facilities of Outer Heaven, if I remember correctly, or Outer Haven, basically his home base, where he tries to then like use some of that money to create essentially a free state nation for soldiers. And so that money is repurposed for that, and that's where some of that money goes. But yeah, there's a lot that then starts to play it off the back of that, and from that point. But that is our what the hell? Ew. Hey, Retina, you've came in just as we finished the game. So you just missed it by like a few minutes there. We finished. But yeah, so we have so in regards to that there, we kind of then have the point where like the Philosopher's legacy to some extent is used to fund Outer Haven. Or Outer Heaven, I can't remember specifically which one, because Outer Haven and Outer Heaven are two different things. I'm near sure Outer Heaven is the one that's in Zanzibar land, where Outer Haven, I believe, is like small rigs, like small sea rigs that they use to station themselves while they get things off the ground and kind of give themselves like an independent island, like a fictitious it's fictitious, but like a fake sort of island nation, because essentially what it is that those, like, it's basically struts, like an almost like an off-sea shore rig that they kind of live off of, which you do see in both Peace Walker and Phantom Pain. And then so what ends up happening is that from the events of 5 onwards, which we will see, because I'll start playing 5 tomorrow because I'm quite in a MGS mood still. And also 5 has some of the best gameplay in the series, just because like they give you a lot of open areas, a lot of like big, huge, like open world maps, and they give you missions to do inside those maps, and then you can kind of like tailor your equipment to those to the mission and do like weird shit and steal people. And it's like one of the better just like gameplay experiences when it comes to the Metal Gear Solid games. So we're gonna go through that there. We will be doing something very different that's so funny. We're going to be doing something different come October. We got a bunch of like horror games to play in October, so I went out of my way to try and secure Cronus as well as Silent Hill F. So we're going to be doing that stuff come October. On top of that there, I also, because I bought it like months ago when it went on dirt cheap. When it went dirt cheap, I got a copy of the casting of Frank Stone, which is quite like the if you've ever saw us play the Until Dawn games and the games from that developer, the horror games, the like Man of Medan and all that there, I can't remember the bigger archie name, but it's from the same developers that there, but it's like a story based inside of the and connects to the Dead by Daylight universe. And so we will be going through that and blasting our way through that as well. Yeah, I think the Quarry is the same devs as well. It's Supergiant, or is it Supergiant or Supermassive? I need to double check that. Is that a co-op one? I don't know, actually. I'll double check that for you. Oh yeah, apparently it's like shared split screen co-op. That's quite weird. I did not know that. So that is like there is a co-op nature to that game, which is like intriguing. So we're gonna be playing through that. That's gonna be our jam come next month. So we're gonna have a bit of fun, just indulge in some scary stuff. Supermassive Games. It's Supermassive Games done. So they're the folks that I didn't click that. I clicked Supermassive. What the fuck? Oh, behavior. I clicked Supermassive. Okay, so behavior just wants to claim Supermassive, which is insane. It's like, no, I clicked Supermassive, you freaks. Freaks. Let me just double check here, because I was trying to check through Steam, and Steam's being weird. And when I put in Supermassive Games on Steam, it's like, no, this is behavior. Like, no, it's not, you fucking liar. So let's see, Supermassive Games. So yeah, oh, they done Little Nightmares as well. Who mentioned Little Nightmares a second ago? I did see that come up on screen. Little Nightmares coming. Oh, so it is. So Little Nightmares is them as well. They done The Quarry. They done The Devil in Me, House of Ashes. I did not Man of Medan. Those games there. I was not aware, as well as Until Dawn. I was not aware that they done Little Nightmares. Yes, Steam did crash today because of Silk Song. So Steam crashed as well as PSN and Xbox. Like all and Nintendo. All of the major like markets all fucking crashed today, which is funny. Like really stupid, but also funny. Silk Song is the sequel to Hollow Knight. So that action platformer roguelite, not roguelite, it's not even a roguelite, Metroidvania game, Hollow Knight has a sequel that came out today, called Silk Song. Which, like, I've played a little bit of Hollow Knight and it was very good. It was stupidly good. Looking at like the Steam charts right now, apparently, on its first day, just on Steam alone, and bear in mind there's releases for Switch and Xbox and PlayStation, Steam alone had 535,000 players simultaneously at one time, which is like a stupidly good number. Like that is verging on like all-time high. Not the highest all-time, but like it was getting there, you know? Like top 20, not necessarily like top 10 or top 5, but like top 20, which is like, when you think about it, hell of an achievement for like a day one. Like, and that probably will jump again in the next like few hours, because the states are going to get their hands on it and whatnot, and you'll have the states start playing some of it as well. So like, just from the European / like Australian players, that's wild. You apparently played like 12 minutes of Hollow Knight in 2019. Oh really? Wild. I don't know anything about it, but I rage at bad at platformers, so I tend to avoid. That's fair. It's $20. I thought that was a bug. No. Like Hollow Knight's like reason. Like the Hollow Knight's is like it's an indie game in the sense that it's like an indie game, but it's like the same way that Undertale's an indie game. You know what I mean? Where like it's an indie game, it's developed by an indie studio. There's like 2 or 3 people in that studio who developed that game, but it's so beloved and popular that it's like they have the influence and the popularity of a major AAA, but it's an indie studio. It's not. You're 100% right. It's not small bean uwu monhun indie. Not indie like those folks. Because that the developers of Monster Hunter, that's a true indie right there. That's as indie as it comes. Let me tell you. I've never seen such an indie studio like Monster Hunter Studio. It's just comprised of like 2 atoms. Christ, you're not wrong, but Christ. Talking about indie, I can't wait for the Haunted Chocolatier. Yeah, the follow-up game from Concerned Ape. I know that's still active development. I know he's also actively working on the next and potentially final update for Stardew Valley. It's one of those ones where that is like, I won't say on the verge of releasing, but I know as well as like just the way Silk Song has kind of like just captured everyone's attention and like uprooted like a ton of a ton of sales and stuff inside day one. Haunted Chocolatier is going to fucking do the same thing. It's going to fucking smash chart records and whatnot, no doubt, and like be stupidly good on release. Not stupidly good gameplay wise, because like I can't really speak for a game I haven't played yet, but like it'll do stupidly good numbers. Playing Stardew Valley scared you? Any particular part? Or Wait, what? I gotta watch Hollow Knight stuff because by the sounds of it, it can be down with the kids. Hollow Knight's like kind of like its story is quite sad, but also quite good. Like it's a bit of a, it's a bit of an interesting story. Whenever I play Bad Shit Happens, one time I was playing it and I found my dad. Jesus Christ! At the time you played your mum, it's evil. Jesus Christ! Oh, okay, I get it. Yeah, that was like, yeah, that's some creepypasta shit. Like I was expecting like maybe like the stuff in the mines, like the creatures when you have to go down further into the mines when you're doing mining may have freaked you out, or like some of the stuff at the abandoned sort of rec center that you like redo and that you like, you know, fix up over time maybe scared you or something. I thought like something genuine, like an in-game event scared you, not the odd realities that are happening around your life. So I'm sorry to hear that. It just that took me off guard. Like, what the? Oh, okay. Got a cursed copy. Yeah. I'll call the Winchester. Yeah, call the Winchester. See what they can do. So yeah. So I just got distracted by something. Salt and burn the disc / cartridge. Yeah. Like depending on what you got it on, right? Like if you got it on PC and it's digital, I don't know what we're gonna do there. Salt and burn your Steam account? You're so happy Supernatural's over? Not a fan of it, were you? Or do you think it just you were a fan and thought it went on too long? Take a picture of the ID of your copy and then salt and burn. Yeah, that's another idea actually. It went. Yeah, I 100% agree with that. You know how I feel about it, Hunter. I love it, but 15 seasons is enough. I think 5 seasons was enough. I think the biggest crime they ever did to that show was continue after the 5th season. Like, yeah, I agree, Hunter, yeah. Like, it's so stupid. Like, it's like we fought Satan. Everything after fighting Satan, how are you one up in that? How are you one up in Satan? Like from a writing standpoint, it was the stupidest ploy. It's like, yes, we beat Satan. We've taken care of Satan. Let's continue the show for another 10 seasons. They got so bloody, like, stun-locked by their own writing that they ended up just, like, bringing Satan back because, like, where else could they have went with it? It's like, they already fought Satan. It's like, alright, we already beat the biggest technical bad, and because of the way they like created the lore of Satan and the way they projected Satan as a character in the show as to be the be all and end all through the events of like season 4 and 5, it's not like they had anyone who could beat it, like mythology wise, right? Like nothing was ever topping it out, so they had to bring him back because like who else is going to fit in for that? So stupid. But Satan is the big bad. He's like the big boss. Yeah, there are good moments, but yeah, it's not worth it. What happened to show season 1? Show 1 season. Damn it, Sammy, stop hiding shit from me. Okay, Dean, next season. Damn it, Dean, stop hiding shit from me. Okay, Sammy, rinse and repeat. Yeah, I don't know if it was. It was very unlikely it was the same writing team all the way for. Highly doubt it, right? because like writers come and go, move on to new projects, get like, you know, bored of projects, leave off their own will, get fired, all that stuff, right? But it was so tiring seeing the same tropes happening over and over again, and not like same tropes as in like, you know, the fighting or like the, you know, the choreography or things like that there, but just like rinsing, repeating the essential storylines over and over again, which is like frustrating. The farthest you've officially gotten was like season 8, and I think I'm aware of Super Hell. Yes, Super Hell, yeah. I really don't want to see the Buffy reboot. Don't let me look at... Yeah, I have no interest in watching the Buffy reboot. Like, I enjoyed the original seasons. I have no need for a continuation / reboot. I'm going to politely just go, yeah, no, not for me. Doesn't exist in my mind. You've never watched Buffy? If you're not put off by some kind of aged CGI and special effects, it is 100% a recommend. 100% a fantastic show if you're not overly bothered by aged CGI. So, like, some people might struggle with that. I would argue just do your best to get over it if you do, because the age CGI is not enough in my mind to let you not see just some great writing and great TV. Like, don't get me wrong, it's not great looking when it comes to the CGI, but you're not there for the CGI. The only thing that could come out of the Buffy reboot, which would be reversing the magic bullet and give it Tara happy. Yeah, 100%. 100%. But yeah, Retina, I would say, if you're not bothered by that in the slightest, get your ass access to, if you can, try and get like the oldest looking versions of the show. They do a drive-by murder to like some of the streaming service versions of the show, and inherently put way too much lighting in some of like the revamped, touched up versions of the show, and where scenes are meant to be dark to enable for like, you know, just like higher res textures or higher res, like, you know, upscaling for, because like modern TVs and stuff, they accidentally like turn some scenes up way too high in the brightness, and some of the vampires are just straight up standing in the daylight, and it's like, you should be toasty, my guy. X6 and Earthing, the episode where we're all, yes, 100% fix that too. I wouldn't have much time with teaching, that's true, but I do want to include more TV shows for my students. I mean, I think Buffy's a great one to do. Oh yeah, try to get if you can get the OG version of it, yeah. Wait, what were you referring to? So there's a scene that really perpetuates it. I can't remember what episode's in Fridge, but like Angel walks into Buffy's room and the blinds are closed, and it's to insinuate that, like, you know, the room's dark so the Angel is protected against the sunlight, but the room is super, super bright. Like, the room is like lit up like a candle. Like it's like the windows are open, because the way they redid and retouched up the streaming service versions for like HD viewing just makes the scene so bright, and because the scene is so bright, it looks weird. It looks so strange. For my 12-year-old students, I made them watch the first episode of Supernatural. Oh man, I would say if you get some time, like even if you can get like an episode in a night, because the episodes are like 40 minutes, right? Like if you could get an episode in a night when you're just like chilling, maybe like having your dinner, or like, you know, before you go to bed and you have just like your ritual or something, watch an episode of Buffy. Like just make it a little ritual. Like if you normally watch a TV show at night, put on an episode of Buffy. You know, they're only like 40 minutes long, and typically 40 to 50 minutes long, and you'll get for it. Like there's like, I want to say 5 seasons, or is there 6 seasons? It's not too many seasons. It knows when it's starting to get a bit long in the tooth, and they make sure to not overstretch itself like the way Supernatural did. Widescreen versions of the show with the crew technicians at the side, that's no good. Yeah, that's another thing as well. Like they put in like the widescreen versions, which like were never accounted for when it came to like, you know, the original letterbox format the show used to be on with TVs. Much family with them. A colleague pre-prepared sheets for it, and I've been watching it with them. So students for the last. Oh, really? That's interesting. Buffy got daylight bulbs, I guess. I mean, yeah, but it's kind of distracting to some scenes for each. Ah, man, Malcolm in the Middle. I haven't heard anyone talk about Malcolm in the Middle in years. First episode, our first season's only 12 episodes as well. Rest are usually like 20. Yeah, there you go. Like the first season's not, because like they worked and operated on the concept of like they were never sure if they were getting renewed most years. So they always kind of like towards the end of the seasons for like for the longest while, they tried to finalize or give up some get finality to the show while still even just open enough in case they did get renewed. But for like quite a few seasons, for the first like 3 or 4 seasons, I believe, like they weren't really sure if they were getting renewed every season. So they do it in a way that feels like each season feels satisfying as an end to a season, but also was done in a way to allow themselves to feel like there was finality if the show was not renewed, but also enough that the door was like kept like just creaked open enough to reopen it if needs be, if they got renewed for another season. Quebec is more lax with the aging ratings, so there have been easier time. Other provinces argued my friend because she didn't believe me when I told her that Oppenheimer was rated G in Quebec. Really suitable for all ages. Oppenheimer. That's wild. Oh yeah, there will be a Malcolm in the Middle sequel, I think 4 episodes. 4 episodes, that's wild. Why are they like reviving a show back for 4 episodes? That's odd. That is very strange. To this day, it's one of the reasons why I cannot watch Breaking Bad. Oh, because like you see Malcolm in the Middle and you're kind of like looking at the dad from Malcolm in the Middle and like, how can I take Walter White seriously when I know him to be a doofus in Malcolm in the Middle? Yeah, that's fair. And all honesty, if you do watch Breaking Bad, like I initially had like a weird feeling towards Breaking Bad as well, because I remembered from Malcolm in the Middle, and within like 2 episodes, that feeling will be replaced. I cannot unsee him as Walter White now. Oh, you watched a few episodes? I can't unsee him as Walter White now. Chemistry teacher used to have a picture of Walter White in his life. Why? She's like... So like, it's one of those things where like his wife in the show is justified in a lot of her annoyance, but that show doesn't play on the idea that there's a good person. That show is very much like good television is like there's no real good person here. There's like parts where like they're more redeemable in some ways or another. I think there's a bit of misogyny in I think there's a bit of misogyny that is rooted in the is it Skylar hit. In all honesty, like, she is a frustrating character who also does do some annoying things in the show. But I think a lot of people who originally watched Breaking Bad were not smart enough to realize that Walter White's the bad guy. Like, there's a lot of people who went through all of Breaking Bad assuming Walter White was the good guy. And it's like, no, like he was very, very upfront about being a bad person. Like, he is a bad person. Like, how the hell have you came out of this thinking that Walter White was a good person? Like, there's like, this is a show where like a lot of people are not good. They don't have like high morality. Like, they can be likable in some ways, but like very few of the characters in Breaking Bad have like high morality. She's pretty reasonable because it's framed in a way where you're supposed to root for Walt. She gets in the way of his plan. So yeah, and even then, like, I feel like you're not meant to root for Walter either. I feel like that is a misconception, but that's just me. Basically, the bad guy is the healthcare in America. Yeah, the bad guy is like the healthcare in America. That's one of the villains. Yeah, it's not called Breaking Bad, right? 100%. But people are just sometimes not smart enough to see the fucking obvious in front of them. Yeah, it's a bit misogyny. Another show would have happened if with Universal Alcohol. Oh, 100%. It would have fully undone the whole show's premise. Oh yeah, in the beginning, yeah. I mean, like, the healthcare definitely, like, the lack of like healthcare system creates a monster out of Walter White. But in some ways as well, like, his as you discover throughout the series, even prior to his like health scare, he always was kind of a bad guy. Like you kind of get some flashbacks and stuff prior to like him getting the cancer in the show that shows him to like he was always categorically kind of a bad guy. He's the protagonist, so they have to try and make you invest in him. I honestly at one point felt like they were trying to make us invest more in Jesse than him. After like a while, I thought that they were kind of doing the thing where they were trying to make Jesse the focal point in that sense. Yeah, if you think Tony Soprano's a hero, yeah, 100%. It's the same reality. It's like, is Tony Soprano the hero? Were you watching the same show as I was? Yeah, I wouldn't show Breaking Bad to your 12-year-olds. I think that would be a smart option to not do that. Like, I think that would be a fantastic choice to not approach that from that standpoint. That ain't happened. He could have just taken the money he was offered at the beginning. Why am I blanking that? What point was he offered money? Oh, the money from his friend, from his rich friend who helped, like, he helped with back in the day. Like the other like scientist who owned the company, right? Just trying to remember the plot line to Breaking Bad there. 2 years ago, we were doing a unit about superheroes, and I asked some of the students to name superheroes, and one student said, why are they trolling? I feel like they're trolling. So some of them watched The Boys at 12. Oh my god. That's bad parenting right there. That child has the worst parents. Not the worst parents, but that child has bad parents. That child's parents need to have a good talking to. That child's parents need to have conversations from authorities. That is the most stupidest thing I've read today, and I've read some stupid things today. Like, that is child negligence. I've ever seen it. Letting your child watch The Boys. I wouldn't even let some adults watch The Boys. And don't get me wrong, I love the TV show The Boys, but I know when something shouldn't be seen by certain ages or certain people with certain dispositions. Could have been sorry if it wasn't too part. Yeah, 100%. I'm gonna go into just chatting. By the way, I'm sitting here in the like kind of rudely in the wrong category. One second, just gonna check that door's closed. I just think that even regardless of protagonist or not, society we grew up in does not sort of condition us to side with people like him. Does side condition side with people like him, straight white cis men. You're not wrong. You're 100% right about that. Like there is definitely conditioning involved because like the creator, the writer, the actor, the show itself literally tries to tell you he's the bad guy. It literally goes out of its way to paint him as the bad guy, yet people completely miss that point, which is so stupid because people's ability to, I don't even know if I want to say media literacy, but it could be considered media literacy, is just piss poor. Just genuinely piss poor. I don't know if I could call it media literacy, but it's like same thought, yeah. Just piss poor. Even last year we watched Supernatural. Some students recognized Jensen Ackles as Soldier Boy. That's concerning. That is so concerning. I generally had to stop watching The Boys after season 2 because Homelander reminds me so much of my abuser that I was making PTSD. That is fair because Homelander is objectively a bad person. Homelander is like a terrible person. That is just one of those things. He is designed, written, and is created with literally the worst intentions in mind and the worst like natures in mind. Also, the fact that kids are out there thinking he's cool makes me want to vomit. Yeah, it's fucked up. So stupid. Like I want to talk to those parents and ask them, are they stupid? Like I would sit down parents like that there and I would just point blank ask them, like, do they want to be arrested? Because I think you need to be arrested for child neglect if you're letting your children watch a show like that. Like that is tantamount to abuse of your child. You're a fucking moron. Don't let your fucking child at as young as fucking 12 at media like The Boys, you fucking knob. It's sad because the actor for Homelander is clearly very talented and deserving attention, but he's caused such a visceral reaction. Yeah, like the actor 100%, 100%, has done a phenomenal job in his conveyance of the character because his character is very deplorable and he gets the vibe and gets the like sort of vibe of the character from the comic down so well. Like he has adapted that character from the comic perfectly, and the character by and large then portrays that same level of malice and concerning amount of like malice and sadism so well. So the actor's done a phenomenal job in his conveyance of the character. I feel that I feel that I've had to not engage with stuff for similar reasons. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Try to tough it as long as you could. I know it makes, like, if you weren't able to, I totally get it, Fridge. Like some media is just not going to sit well with you, and that's just the reality of it. And it's better to kind of just disengage instead of put yourself through that there, if you know what I mean. Because at that point, you know, you're never sure if you're going to be able to par for it, and if you can't, and you do, and you try to par for it anyway, it's just going to cause more harm. And sometimes it is just a smart move to disengage. Would you say the same shit for like Saw? Because I remember a lot of my peers talking about it when we're like, yeah, I would say like don't let children near Saw. Like that again is like that's seeing that level of hyperviolence at a young age is not doing a lot of good for a kid that age, you know? And like, I get that the standpoint, there's people like myself who just saw things at a younger age when we shouldn't have, and there's some extent you could argue that I've made it here to this point alive and as adjusted as I am, but that's not necessarily a one-to-one thing that you can always assume is going to be an outcome. And my concern when it comes to that shit is that, like, you know, we don't know what potential like traumas or any like things are going to be caused by exposing kids to that sensitive material, you know. Like, I'm not saying censor the material at any point, and I need this to be stated, because like, I'm not saying anyone has said this here right now, but sometimes when people are saying stuff like I'm saying right now, they misconstrue that as a argument for censorship. I am not saying that these fucking pieces of media need to be censored, and I am not saying that these pieces of media should not exist. I am saying that adults who are parents need to be fucking better supervising their children and not letting them get access to media like that, and should be better. There should be parenting their kids a bit better in that regard. Like, the amount of adults who don't put a fucking goddamn like child lock on the fucking router and have their kids exposed to shit they shouldn't see when they can easily just in their own router set parental controls is ridiculous, and then try to blame the platforms and blame the media instead of their own parenting, which is stupid. Or being uninvolved so you don't know what your kid's watching. Yeah. I was shaking and having to go for a while after each episode at the start of season 3, and my partner was like, maybe let's... Yeah, no, 100%, don't do that. Like, if that's what was being caused for your consumption of the show, yeah, 100%, no, not worth it. Not worth it. It's like, I love the show, and I think the show is great. Like, I read the comics and stuff, like, years ago. But, like, you know, no media you should never endure media that other people find or would lord to be good, if it's having adverse effects on you in that capacity. I did, and I ended fucked up anyway. That's fair. That's just gonna happen, you know. Just fucking luck of the draw sometimes, sadly. I don't know, Saw's pretty mindless and just a shock factor, but maybe it's a generation thing. But we saw like ISIS beheaded a 12-year-old, so we're desensitized to violence, and I don't think it makes the same impact. Right, but that is one of those things where, like, you know, you saw those beheadings and end up desensitized. You don't know how that affected other people, and you don't know what does to the psychology of your brain seeing that stuff or being exposed to that stuff. The sad reality is that we saw beheadings because, again, you know, that shit just randomly became fucking like jump scare memes on the internet, and like, you can't really like blame people for being exposed to that, because in a lot of cases they weren't intending to be exposed to it. So it's more of a shock thing because, like, it was put in front of you with no prior knowledge and no like informed investment. It just fucking happened. But like, you don't know how necessarily that impact is going to have on an individual when you start putting something like Saw in front of someone. And it's not even just sort of like the psychological nature of the violence in the movie. It's also misconstruing like character motivations and also like just other themes as well. That like, there's a reason age ratings work, so that like the person has enough of a developed brain to understand, like, you know, the nuances of the movie, the character motivations, and understanding that necessarily, like, you know, this isn't going to like maybe negatively affect their fucking development and understanding of, like, you know, empathy or, you know, justice or revenge and stuff, you know. Like, there's more than just the guts and the viscera. It's also the psychological standards of like what is perceived at a younger age when it comes to developing minds and developing your understanding of the world when it comes to justice, fucking revenge, all that stuff. Well, that and our trauma, yeah, that's fair. Yeah, when parents cry for censorship, you should parent your kid. Yeah, 100%. Like, the parents that cry for censorship are the parents who don't raise their kids. Like, they're the ones who create iPad babies who like let their kids on iPads, which is like, not here to discuss the finer arts of iPad kids here, but more so like, we'll put the iPad in front of their kids and not think about what their kids accessing, and still not check the router to see if the parental controls are on to make sure the kid's not accessing stuff it shouldn't. We'll see in 20 years the full effects, I guess. Unfortunately, potentially. I'm sorry to say, but some people just don't deserve to be parents. Oh, 100% agree. Some people do not deserve to be parents, and some people were parents that should never have been parents. The shit I hear from our teachers, some parents are just cunts. Yeah, 100%. I don't know if I say they deserve, but definitely some people just ain't cut out for it. 100%. Just ain't cut out for it. Like, when I say, like, I guess deserve is like choice of words, I guess, nuance wise, I guess. I think if kids are going to watch stuff, it should be with parents so they can talk about the themes and stuff and have those conversations. To some extent, yeah, like that is a better alternative to like censorship, 100%. But also, I think it's also being mindful and maybe a well-informed enough parent of knowing what your kid can and can't handle. Because even when you talk about the themes of something, there still could be effects. Like, everyone's different. Everyone interprets it, everyone feels, and everyone like reacts differently to certain things. So it's going to be a case-on-case basis for a lot of that stuff, you know? Lindsay Ellis touches on this stuff in a recent video. It's very good. I would love a link for that, and I would not be annoyed or upset if you put a link in the chat if you can, but no expectation to. Family 480p beheading video time. Oh my god. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. But yeah, like, there's obviously with every sort of discussion in regards to like media exposure and also like the age brackets at which you are directly like influenced as well as exposed to certain media types, there's like, you know, different parameters and boundaries and stuff. This stuff is nuanced. Like, that's the reality what comes down to is there's no like one size fits all approach to this stuff, but I think that a lot of times is that there's a lack of like involvement in what is happening, and right now what we're seeing is that there's just a lack of involvement from a parental standpoint to even have anything in place or a system in place beyond just unrelented exposure. Thank you very much, Hunter. You're an absolute sweetheart. Yeah, my mum wouldn't let me watch any natural disasters chat because I used to obsess with them and get paranoid. 100%, because then your mum understood, like, your mum rightly understood where like your boundaries as well as where your. That's cool. I didn't know that did that like that. That's fun. But yeah, your mum understood the boundaries of what you were capable of handling and not handling, which showed your mum's ability to parent well there and to not put you into something that would have caused you more harm and distress. That was good parenting. That was smart parenting. There was one that spoke to social workers that they work in our school, and they said they were talking about a student who had special needs, who had to split her time between her divorced parents, which is always a very tough thing to do when sorry, I just need to take a drink. A tough position to be in as a kid when your parents are getting divorced, and would come home hungry because she would annoy her dad and he would only make her macaroni and cheese for dinner, knowing she hates it and would not eat it. And then when he was called, he was just, "It's not my fault she doesn't like it." That is child abuse. That is directly child abuse. That man was abusing his child and was neglecting his child. That's fucked up. I appreciate you sending it to me in the DMs as well, Hunter, because it is something I do want to watch because I'm intrigued, especially with like the topic of like, you know, censorship in media at the minute, which I've been kind of like covering on YouTube and TikTok, because I do TikTok and YouTube videos. And sort of the effects that that's had on Steam recently and itch.io and whatnot, and the rise of like the absolute shithousery of Collective Shout. I am more and more kind of very aware of just the lack of and the cause and effects of like bad parenting and the effects of like media exposure to young adults when they shouldn't see this stuff, or not young adults but children when they shouldn't see this stuff. So I'd be very intrigued to watch that. As someone with food sensitivities, I can safely say fuck him. Yeah, no, he's a piece of shit. Piece of shit. Good thing she was not my student, because I would have exploded on the father, which I know is not the best thing to do as a teacher. But I mean, yeah, but like, you had empathy and concern for someone that you saw was being neglected, and I get that it wouldn't have necessarily been a career choice that would have been favorable or a sensible career choice on your part, but it is still certainly, you know, just on a very human level, like understandable, and I would even argue the right thing to do, because, you know, there's an innocent bystander involved, and that's just, you know, that's you as an individual making wanting to like step forward and try and help with that and try to, you know, resolve that. Can I have a few words with Father? With the words are a knife. Oh my god, yes. I love words with a knife like that. Not on me, on people who deserve it. He got in trouble because they had to report him, and from what I know, she was safer at her mother's house, and her mother took whatever means necessary to not get her whatever means necessary to get her out of that environment. I'm glad. I'm hoping that the custody then was shifted for a harder, more rigorous schedule in her mum's house, and also limited visitation on his part then, because he seems like just a bad dad, a real bad human being. It's more widely about genocide, but also discusses child development. Like, we were just, oh, okay, that's still something I find interesting to watch. So I still appreciate that. That is still something I'm 100% keen on watching. You always have snacks on your desk in your classroom just for situations like that. That's good. I mean, again, that shows your concern, empathy, and care for your charges, which is, you know, as a person, as pretty much as like a caretaker in that sense, you know, shows the positive and caring nature of you as a caretaker, because a lot of people don't really realize that technically teachers are caretakers, because we you know, completely, you know, just, you know, submit our kids to these individuals who look after them in lieu of ourselves, and spend arguably for a lot of years of their life as much time with them as they do their parents, you know? So yeah, they're supposed to look after them, yes. So yeah. There were times you've been called mom, like intentionally, or like when, because I know there's that thing where like sometimes students will just like, you know, just muscle memory will just say mom or dad when talking to a teacher. The embarrassment in their eyes, yeah, I've seen that when I was growing up a few times. Also, don't have your older children raise your younger child. Oh yeah, that's a whole, like, see the older kid raising the younger kid, that was a very Gen X thing. Like, that was a very Gen X trait. Like, a lot of Gen Xers did that. Like, they just relied on their older kids to raise the younger kids. Which is like fucking stupid. It's like, you're the parent, not your fucking child. They did not agree to this parental position. Made me forget. They forgot in classrooms and locked the door. Happened a few times. I wish I was joking. I'm sorry, sweetheart. I'm sorry. That's parentification, and it's a form of abuse. Yeah, 100%. 100%. That happened to me, and I don't talk to my sister anymore. Jesus, she was so awful to me. That's fucked up. I'm sorry, Fridge. I follow some teachers on social media, and some of the teacher stories I hear about the parents. Fucking hell. Sounds like it'd be fucking horrific. Like, the worst part is I kind of understand, because I was in that environment, not as a student, but as a teacher in training for quite some time. While I never, you know, I had to step away from it for other reasons with the house and stuff and my own parents. But like, at one point I was going down that path myself. So I have, like, when it comes to this here, I have some understanding and familiarity of seeing it from that standpoint, because at one point I too was on the other half of the classroom. Some lady asked the teacher to text her every morning to remind her to what? How do you even go about telling a person no like that? Like, obviously, I would still tell them no, but like that'd be such an awkward conversation. It's like, I'm not your alarm clock. Set an alarm on your phone. If you're relying on me to text you to wake the fuck up when I'm not related to you or even know you that well, use your fucking phone to set an alarm. Better yet, because you clearly wake up to text messages, set the alarm notification to the fucking same tone your fucking phone uses for texts. Because I know fine rightly, I was like thinking that phrase, like I bet you they would probably use the whole thing of like, well, you know, I wake up because the text notification wakes me up. Bitch, use the fucking text tone then as your alarm. You can do that. Like that is so fucking wild. Like I don't even know how to. When I was like 16, 17, I volunteered with my younger special ed students because I was so pissed off at how shit of a job other people were doing. So like stepping in and being like a was like a teaching aide or like a camp counselor or something. I'm not typing. Oh wait, it unlocks off. Especially in primary. Yeah, I'm not surprised by the US having to buy their own printer and paper. Like I've heard that like the US funding of teachers is diabolical, like truly diabolical. Like that doesn't shock me. No, I was in sixth form and it was like a side thing they let me do. So wait, so you were supporting other students of the same age as you? I just helped out and stuff when I had free periods before I dropped out. That's fair. Was it like students of the same age as yourself, or was it like was it younger students? Because like just trying to understand this as best I can. Apparently Twitch like added new moderation tools. Let me have a look here. Like this, the video clip that looked the exact fucking same to what the moderation tools I normally see. Oh. Well, that's wild. I can actually like do a test message in Twitch's mod section to see if a message will go through or be caught by the mod section. That's interesting. So if I wanted to put it as a vial, I could test to see if it would actually go through or not. Today I learned. Most of them were part of the younger school, attached to sixth form. In school before that, I was the cool older kid they could come in to, and I take that. Oh, that's quite sweet. Almost kind of like a prefect in some way, right? Like that feels like prefect duties to some extent. My first year, I was a yes man, but now I'm a hell no girl. Oh my god. That makes sense though. It's like you get on as you go further into the actual, like, into the role. You start to develop and adapt and become more confident in yourself, your duties and your powers, and your confidence to command the room, and also to command your own dignity from your peers, as well as the other parents and stuff. So that makes a lot of sense. So yeah, I was sitting here talking about the grander nature of censorship, and I've kind of lost my boss. Sorry, just reading something there. They wanted to take a whole group us other year, which was they wanted to take a whole other group this year, which would put me at I imagine that's maybe put me at 120% capacity with no. Fuck that. Unless you're being paid another 20% in your wages. No, hell no. Hell no. God, no, not a prefect. I would mess about. No one outside of the special ed students really liked me. That's fair. That's fair. I just thought it was like almost like prefecty in nature. Not like an actual prefect, but like prefecty in nature, just because of their like your elevated role and also like your guidance role, which usually comes with like prefects. As known to be, you're known to be mentally unstable. So other students did kind of fear me in a weird way. And as a loud confrontational girly, people knew I would give them a piece of my mind. That's fair. I mean, again, you're just standing your fucking ground probably in a lot of that stuff. But yeah, no, when I was like saying prefect, it was like more so regarding like the not necessarily like an actual prefect, but just like no way the prefects have like that elevated like role of like mentorship and sort of like station to help at their fellow students. I was thinking like that, if that makes sense. Oh yeah, man, I was still known as the girl who was at the stable in school. Oof. Not an ideal way to be perceived, that's for sure. I'm sorry that's the case. That sounds bordering on unfortunate actually. Which is a shame. Because like, you know, it's not a nice image to be known as. In all honesty, or at least I wouldn't perceive it to be a nice thing to be known for or known as, if that makes sense. Many of a crash out was witnessed. Well, that's fair. Like, I mean, fucking, like, if you weren't having a good time or you weren't, like, you know, like, it's one of those ones where if you were in a place where you weren't necessarily coping well. That makes sense. I won't touch you with the other teacher health stories as it might trigger something. That's fair, and I applaud your awareness in that situation. So I appreciate that, Red. Apologies, you're a bit trigger happy. Don't need to apologize. You weren't trigger happy in my mind. Turns out when you have undiagnosed autism and can't temper your meltdown, people will just label you. Yeah, well, that's incredibly. I mean, I get that obviously there's an undiagnosed nature to the situation, but that is also just blatant ableism and a lack of like fucking dignity and respect. It's, you know, it's one of those things. If you see so, in my mind, if you see someone not having a good time, you don't just fucking sit there and gawk at them and go, weird person. You know, you'd want to try and fucking help and try and, like, you know, provide something, you know, some level of support and some level of like just decency, like human fucking decency. What I would rant about is this fucking it's 31 degrees Celsius in autumn. No, thank you. That's illegal. That is legal. There's been crimes committed there. Like there's just that is just straight up a crime being committed. I mean, I don't know what the official designation of autumn is when it comes to like the day and the month. I mean, it's September though. Like I always kind of just like lump like, yeah, just like kind of like the sort of approximate nature of like September, October, November, autumn. I know there's like usually like a very specific day that people can like legally or not legally, but officially deem as the crossover or transition into autumn. Or summer, or winter, or spring. But, yeah. Yeah. September 22nd. Oh, okay. That's why I started sticking up for the younger kids, because maybe they could have what I never did. You know, yeah, that makes sense. Like, you noticed a gap in the care and support that you got as an individual in the school, and you were like... I want to ensure that gap is plugged thoroughly so that this doesn't happen again, and that there's the support that is there for those folks struggling as well. That makes a lot of sense. I love Canadian autumn with how many trees we have. It's so pretty. Oh yeah, like Canada is like fucking. Like you have like a big lumber industry and stuff. I forgot about that. We have a decent amount of trees. Like Ireland's quite naturey. That's probably the best way to put it. Like, I mean, we're an island of like an island that has like 1.5 million people on it. Like we have a lot of land that's not used. We have a lot of land that's not being in any way utilized by like, you know, cities and stuff, which is good. You know, we have a lot of nature. We have a lot of open agricultural fields and whatnot. We have just a lot of green, which is nice. I'll be trying to take an official role during the kind of thing now, but it's just so unsustainable for me. It burns you. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like you kind of have to. You have to have the energy to be able to pour into other people from that standpoint, and like sometimes it is one of those things where like. It's the unfair and sad reality that the people that best understand the support that is needed are the people who went through it, and also subsequently the people who just don't have the energy reserves to pour into those individuals who need it. And that becomes like the unfortunate reality is that like the people who can give support don't necessarily have the informed experiences, and when try to provide support do a bad job of it, not through intent but just through lack of experience and lack of understanding because they never personally went through it. Where the people who do have that don't necessarily have the energy reserves to provide the support despite having the experiences and understanding of the situation firsthand. And it's just it's the catch-22 of that situation, which is frustrating. New Brunswick is like 70% of the province is just trees. That's wild. How big is New Brunswick? Uh, 72,908 kilometers squared. Oh man, I wonder if there's like a way I could do like real map. Because like there's a website I guess it's like real size. I'm trying to see what like New Brunswick as a state is compared to like Ireland. Yeah, New Brunswick's bigger than France. It's surely bigger than Ireland. Or no, wait, have I read that wrong? No, wait, it's not bigger than France. My misinterpretation of that. Apologies. I misunderstood the I've misunderstood the color chart here. New Brunswick is like twice the size of my country, like Northern Ireland. So New Brunswick is like twice the size of Northern Ireland. It's just about the size-ish of Ireland, the Republic of Ireland. So yeah, that's wild. You're about to say what the fuck? Yeah, I completely fucked that up, Hunter. I'm sorry. Just I looked at the color charts and didn't quite understand what colors meant to send. Well, because they put like the two countries overlapping each other in like a transition color, and I misinterpreted the colors. Fuck, how easy to get a citizenship? What, to New Brunswick? Or to Ireland? Because New Brunswick, I have no clue. Ireland. It's possible. The biggest is Quebec. Is that the French-speaking one, right? Alright, I've got the okay, clear map. Quebec. So I can't, that's unfortunate. I can't grab Quebec. Because know what I'm trying to do, chap? I'll show you here. I'm trying to grab, so this is like a map that allows you to like, I'm kind of blocking it. I'll move my head here a wee second. So this is a map that lets you kind of like type in countries, and the idea is that you get to then pull them and see the true size they are. New Brunswick, 70% trees sounds great to me. That's fair. But this is a map that lets you like, so for example, if I was to put in Canada, right? So now I could drag this, and based on like where it is in the world, you can like plop it and see what like its size it is in relation to like what other countries. So for example, like Canada is like this size in relation to Africa, you know. If I brought it over to Russia, it's like this size, right? If I bring it over to Europe, it's like this size, you know, like stuff like that. There you get it lets you kind of see the true sort of size of things. What is So I'm over Canada here right now, and Quebec is kind of like that thing there. So it's like that section here. So like, yeah. Yeah, Quebec would just overtake all of the UK and a large section of Europe. Quebec alone. That's wild. Why is our map like this? I know it's racism. Just fucking, I mean, what? Yeah. So, like, Quebec, like, is, like, it's pretty big. It's pretty big. Take Ireland and move it to Quebec. Yeah, I'll do that now. How did I get it? So, clear the map. Ireland. All right. So, this is just the Republic of Ireland, mind you, right now, okay? So, there's Ireland. Here's, like, Quebec. Right? Like it's nothing. It's teeny tiny. Teeny tiny. You get like 20 of Ireland's in this. Ireland is slightly bigger than the Netherlands, just out of curiosity. It is teeny tiny when it comes to like Africa, but a lot of countries are kind of tiny compared to Africa. So that's a thing. Population of 9 million? Canada or Quebec? So here's the United States. Kind of not as big as totally as big as Europe, but like almost the same size as Europe. In the mainland, that is obviously you got, you know, Alaska there, but like trying to fit it easily is hard. But it's kind of around the size of Europe. America thinks it's the biggest country in the world, or at least some Americans think that's the case, and it's like, nope. I mean, yeah, it's bigger than most countries, singular, but they think that the United States is bigger than most continents. It's like, no, like Africa dwarfs most people. Like Africa's huge, people just don't realize it because maps are made shitty, you know. Quebec, like Ireland, I want to say, I think the I could be wrong about this, but I'm near sure the population of Ireland is like 1.5 million or something. Oh, it's more than that. It's actually 5.3. I was mistaken. Am I thinking Northern Ireland? Is that what it is? Yeah, like 1.9. So North is like 1.9 million people. And I think like Belfast is majority of those people. So yeah, in a country the size of Ireland, like we only have like 5-6 million people all in, maybe 7 at a push. Which, like, when you factor in London alone, has like last time I checked, like close to 11 million in a city. We would has more than our whole island. England has like, let me check. Uh, 57. According to what I say on AI, I think that could be fucking wrong, to be honest. I'm inclined to not believe that. Apparently, according to this, 69, yeah. Nice. Although that is just talking about the UK, which is, I would argue, kind of cheating because it's not England. I would argue that's wrong because it's not England. That's the whole of the UK. 18 million in our pimple of a country. Oh my god, a pimple of a country. Does this give me a better statistic just for England? Why does it include Wales? No, just give me England. Stop trying to steal other people's shit. Typical Brit mentality right there. Look at that. They keep trying to sneak in wheels there. It's like, we'll just sneak in a quick wee wheels while we're at it. It's like, no, you don't. No, you don't, you wee fucks. So, yeah. Trying to get like a... Yeah, 60 million for your country is mad. And like, I want to say London alone has more population than one city than all of Ireland does. Yeah, according to online statistics, London's population is 8.9 million. And that is more than all of Ireland. In a city. In one city in England. That is wild. You know? Processing that sometimes to me is just... It's obscene because, like, the reality is hard to hell. Like, do you fit that many people in such a small, dense area? Like, that's fascinating to me. Because, like, when I look at Ireland, we have, like, 7 million all in if we count north and south. And we have so much more landmass than the city of London. And then there's racists in Ireland going, Ireland's full, we don't want immigrants. It's like, my guy, Ireland is the furthest thing from full. We could fit in at least another 40 million people and still have space. Calm your ham, you big racist country. Stop being an intolerant asshole. So yeah. Just absurd to me. Absurd. But I've always been a big old fucking socialist, me, so it shouldn't shock anyone. Anyone knows me shouldn't shock them. Like, have been pretty openly quite a lefty. I avoid the term liberal because liberal is a weirdly disgusting term these days. Because liberals are not liberal. They're just fucking goddamn centrists trying to pretend to be on the left. It's a ew, gross libs exercise. So like, I would never call me. Yeah, it's like, it's one of those things. I never call myself a liberal because I'm not a liberal. Because liberals are fucking centrists. Fucking centrists. The whole Conservative Party of Canada says we have too many immigrants. Like, we don't have enough space. Damn Tories. Yeah, fucking... Why does that not shock me? There's a greater discussion to be talked about in relation to, like, you know, population and immigration, but I am also not well enough equipped to have that conversation currently at the minute because of energy and other circumstances again for it today. I'm trying not to dwell on it, but I've had just a bit of a fucked up day. The people who are here will know what happened. And I'm keeping an eye on the thing, and I have not seen anything as of yet off the back of it, thankfully. So yeah. So chat, I'm going to wrap it up for the night because I'm a bit tired and I can use the rest. We will be back tomorrow. Would you believe? Would you believe it, chat? We're gonna be back tomorrow. What's that button doing? Weird. So we're gonna be back tomorrow for more Metal Gear. We're gonna do Metal Gear 5 because I've been in a Metal Gear kick. Go eat King. I will. Thank you very much. I will. I hope you rest as well. But we're going to get a Metal Gear 5 and probably hear me talk the biggest load of shit about the Lalilulelo and the nature of the terrible children project and the evolution and the overall like sphere of the Patriots as well as XOF as a organization and institution that are running by. It's going to be a lot of bullshit. I'm going to talk about, probably going to find myself talking about a lot of bullshit, which is probably not unheard of when we play Metal Gear games, but we will be going into the fifth game because that's technically, I don't have Peace Walker on hand or Portable Ops. Not that I think you could play Portable Ops at this point because I think Portable Ops was only like a PSP game or maybe a 3DS game. No. The French teacher is here. You gotta say it properly. I'm not saying French properly at all. I can't speak French. I can't say the terrible children in French. Like, how would that even sound like? Fuck do you even say that? Yeah, like the whole thing was I'll put it into the chat here. But the project was called that. I believe. No, wait, yeah. Sorry. Well, not French, but you speak French. Here's the French teacher. Well, not French, but you speak French. Yeah. So in the game, there's a project called The Terrible Children. And I cannot pronounce it for the life of me. Oh, I might be able to make Google say it for me though. Let's just see.
Silent S to enfant and silent T. Silent S to terrible. Les enfants terribles. In English, les enfants terribles.
Les enfants terribles.
Les enfants terribles.
Les enfants terribles. I probably butchered that. Fear Newborn's bad. I speak fluently, but I do not write it as well because the French is a bitch to write. A special project about Les, a guy who is terrible at spelling elephants. Oh my god. Fuck RL. But yeah, so when we play some Metal Gear tomorrow, I'm probably going to have a lot of thoughts, feelings, and also me trying to like bridge some gaps in knowledge because the way the Metal Gear games came out was not chronological in the sense of the events of the games. Like many of the games actually happen chronologically before other games are released, if you know what I mean. So like prequels. So in places I will lesbian babies off. Oh my god, poor lesbian babies. Holy shit. So yeah. It's one of those ones where I'm going to probably at points trying to bridge a gap. They couldn't find the wine, for fuck's sake. I'm probably going to bridge the gap on some of the information regarding those narratives because if I get through 5, I'm more than likely not going to play through the rest of those games for some time because the first like Metal Gear Solid 1 game and 2 are in positions that they're just not very well. They're not very well places to play, like with modern game design, and I don't know if I could want to suffer through old school like mechanics and old school mechanics and old school control schemes to go through them, even though they're phenomenal games and have like really interesting stories. To try and get through them all would be a challenge. Also, the 4th game is stuck in PS3 purgatory at the minute because like the game came out on PS3, they never released it on any of the latter consoles. So getting access to Guns of the Patriots, which is the 4th game, is a fucking nightmare outside of just buying a PS3 and a copy of the game. And I don't think I want to do that. So yeah, I don't think like past 5, I don't think I'll touch those until if they ever do modern adaptations of them like they did with Delta. Delta I thought was a brilliant way they done that adaptation. Didn't try and mess with anything. They just brought the game up to a modern standard without affecting the story or a lot of like the design, which was like that's kind of the way when you're taking on what I would argue to be a really prolific, really treasured piece of media. Sometimes that is the best way to do it. So yeah, really happy with that there. But yeah, so I have been nattering at you for the last hour and a half or so, and I apologize, chat. I hope You all have a wonderful rest of your evening. I will hopefully, if I'm lucky, get to see you tomorrow. Just look after yourselves, and yeah, have a great rest of your day. Have a good one, chat. Peace.